Now when you buy one delicious footlong on the Subway app, you can get one free.
Did you say buy one, get one free?
Yep.
Any footlong?
Any you like when you order in the Subway app.
Classic tuna?
Free.
Melty steak and cheese?
Yeah, free.
Turkey?
Free.
Italian BMT?
All free.
Command the tools of tomorrow.
Subway ad, indeed. Yeah, I'm listening to a little bit SoundCloud of different artists instead of going through the Nightbot. So you got a little bit of it. But there are worse things in life. There are indeed worse things in life, but welcome. What's up, Hunter? Welcome back. Thank you for that ice cream, man. Much appreciated. Hope you do well. Okay, Dustin, one thing you should know is how today's event works. Go ahead and provide that information for you. Hopefully this works. Exclamation start. Will it work here? There you go. It worked there. Go ahead, check that link out. That'll explain how today's event works. If you have any questions after that, let me know. I'll get those solved as fast as possible. But that gives you a general breakdown of how Smash.gg works, as well as how our event works. And Captain Candace, thank you for that follow, man. Much appreciated. Welcome. It's also your first time. Hopefully you saw that link, but if not, let me go ahead and re-queue that message. There you go, friend. Or I'll just copy and paste, because that didn't work. There you go. Check out that link. That explains how today's event works. If you have any questions after that, please be sure to let me know. I'll be playing it a second time before the event starts. But it really does break it all down, so... Ricardo the Pilot, thank you for that follow, man. Much appreciated. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you have any questions about how today's event works, let me know. If you're trying to join today's event, let me know. I'll go ahead and provide you those hyperlinks. And we shall get it moving for tonight. For tonight. Already registered? Okay, cool. Just in case you are unfamiliar with how today's event works, we'll go ahead and drop that for you here. Boom. There's a hyperlink to a YouTube video that explains how today's event works. If you're unfamiliar with Smash.gg, that'll explain that. If you want to know the general rules for our event, it breaks it down there. Any of those questions you might have, boom, taken care of there. And Hunter, yeah, I remember you. So, I would also like to mention, I'm doing seeding as we speak. I'm playing with it a little bit. If you do not feel like you are seated as high as you should be in today's event, let me know. I'll make some adjustments and hopefully get things cleared up. What are you going to do? Check-ins? That'll all happen on smash.gg. Essentially what will happen is today's event will start. Shortly after it starts, I'll let you guys know when the bracket is live, and then you'll just go in and check in there. Cool, got it. And that hyperlink again, we'll break it all down. So, JTab, thank you for that follow. How do you register? Let me go ahead and get that hyperlink for you. Hopefully it works here, JTab. If not, there you go. Click that link, register on smash.gg. I imagine you are unfamiliar with how smash.gg works, so I'll drop this hyperlink as well. That'll explain how today's event works, JTab. Currently sitting at 60 participants for today. Welcome all. Thank you guys for coming out. As always, the Money Match Gaming team appreciates you. I'm glad you guys took the time out to come hang out with your boys, possibly earn a little bit of money and play some Smash. With that said, I'll go into today's kind of starting position, explaining a little bit about today and how it is. So today is Smash Weekly 108. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's a free event. If you want prizes, you will have to complete one of the following ways. Go ahead and drop that hyperlink there. Boom, ways. So you can follow us on DLive, you can retweet today's event, or mention us on Instagram if you have 50 followers or more. You can also sub to us via Twitch and or DLive. Is it too late to enter? Of course not. Let me go ahead and give you that hyperlink. Let me go to YouTube. I always kind of end up joining this one a little bit later. And then I'll answer your question. Okay, there we go. Mute that real quick. We drop this link for you here in YouTube. There you go. Go ahead and join there. After you get back to that, please let me know. Kellen Marshall. I'll go ahead and explain how today's event, just in case you're unfamiliar with how Smash.gg works. Okay, with that said, if you guys have any questions, now's the time to ask. I've been dropping the start video as much as humanly possible. If you watch that video, you'll know exactly what's going on, how to create the settings for today's matches, all that good stuff. So check that out. You'll save a little bit of time. I will be playing that video before the tournament starts, but a head start's it's gonna go a long way. It's gonna go a long way. If you guys are having any issues joining today's event, let me know. Hopefully I can get that solved for you. We are approximately 20 minutes from start time. I am currently seeding the event, moving people around, answering any questions anybody needs. So I'm here. I'm paying attention to the chats. Typically we just do singles, mainly because we came over from Smash 4, so it was really hard to do, and kind of enjoy it and watch it at the same time, so.
Bundle home and auto with Farmers Insurance and you could save an average of 20%. Seen it, covered it, bundled it. Get a quote at farmers.com today.
We are farmers.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. But let's stop with the ad, yeah? Chill. Force lock can't. The other reasons we don't do doubles is all the money comes out of my pocket, and I can only afford, to host this event, essentially. So, it's not that I'm super against it, it's just I want to host events that people want to join, and the more lucrative I can make it, the better. And splitting my money too much kind of takes away from that. And Dubson, A lot of that's because we have to pick a stage set of other popular tournaments on Smaster GG. They actually don't let us pick our own stages. We're just not cool enough yet. Yeah, I gotta do that too. Like cheesing people, huh? Where's the bracket? Let's see, let's type it here. Yeah, I'll get that in a second. Let's get him added first. Sancho239, thank you for that follow, man. Much appreciated. Once again, this is Smash Weekly 108. If you guys have any questions about how today's event works, please be sure to let me know. Outside of that, if you guys do not feel you are seated as high as you should be, let me know. I'll go ahead and get that adjusted. I'm doing all that seating before our tournament starts. There's always new players. There's always good players that I don't know anything about. So, you know, hey, I'm not all knowing. I'm not all seeing. And if I can help you out, let me know. It's all over, huh? Then I will lead them straight to victory. I think RJ is pretty good. What is going on, Devon? The music is fire. It's our good old boy, Tetris. I'm gonna drop the link. I really like Tetris the Producer. So, if you want the music, we do that. Because a lot of the people that you'll hear are all featured artists by Money Match Gaming. So, there's that. But there's a link if you're looking for it. Oh, no, you're probably right. Facebook works a lot different than all the other streaming platforms, so let me get that for you.
Copyright this.
Let's go to this real quick.
National underground underpounds when I stop the ground like a million elephants, a silverback orangutans. You can't stop a train. Who wants some? Don't come unprepared. I'll be there, but when I leave there, better be a household name. Brother man telling us it ain't gonna rain, so now we sitting in a drop top shit on underground.
Take this real quick. Get this hyperlink for you. When does it start? We're approximately going to start here in about 15 minutes. Before the tournament actually starts, though, we're going to play a start video that explains how today's event works. As you may know, people don't like to listen, so it be what it be. But there's a hyperlink, Brian. Usually I have this up and it's all going. And the squad can join. So if I win a set in the tournament, I'll automatically give me L points. No, currently our bounty system is on hold. As the D-Live blockchain is changing, in a lot of the ways we used to give you the money, we can no longer give you those cryptocurrency points, or coins, or tokens, or whatever we end up giving you. I'm tripping up on my words. But that was something we used to do in the past. And will do once the change is done. If you're having trouble joining today's event, please be sure to let me know. Oh yeah, it really is really cool. Like again, it's one of the coolest aspects of what we do here at Money Match Gaming. It's a very interesting way. We're going to start doing matchmaking with it here soon. So the matchmaking system should come back on during April, because that's when the blockchain actually changes, and we'll be hosting consistent kind of like live fight rings, basically, or fight nights, where you can rank up, have higher, money. I should say LP money matches and so on and so forth, and then you can redeem the money from us, because that cryptocurrency actually is worth something.
Natalie works as a mechanic 6 days a week.
Mute this while we wait for that. So what else should you be looking out for besides winning the tournament? We host a King of the Hill event on Wednesdays, where we give away $5 to the person who wins 10 times on streams. Not consecutively. You just have to win 10 times on stream. It's typically a little bit harder than you might think it is. And, a lot of good players come out, and you can come earn some money there. But we do this every Sunday, or we do Smash Weekly every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. As long as one of us can make it out there, we tend to do it, because 80 is usually enough for one person to do. We like to keep it more than one, though, because reasons. It's not the easiest thing to do. There are some hang-ups and stuff that work better with more than one person. So, and I mean, like, if you like that, Captain, like, you'll definitely like the Discord ranking system. Like, it's like one of the best qualities of what we do here at Money Match Gaming. We just had to stop while the blockchain changes. So, a lot of the stuff we do really gives you guys a chance to earn a little bit of money here at Money Match Gaming. We operate in the red for the most part. All the host events that are lucrative and, give to the community, man. That's what we're about. It is what we are about. So we're 9 minutes away from start time. As I've been saying this entire time, if you feel like you are not seated high enough in today's tournament, please be sure to let me know, and I'll get that adjusted. There's always new people coming out, so it's really hard to gauge your skill level. And like I said before, even if you are a popular player, it doesn't mean I know who you are. I'm not eyeing down the charts that much. But if you let me know, I can get that adjusted. a good time to do this. I'm about to play this video, but it's always good to drop it there. There's a hyperlink to explain how today's event works. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Captain. I think you're about to get surprised. There are a lot of good players that come out to our event, so I like that statement. I appreciate that. 7 minutes from start time. For those who are new, check out that hyperlink. It does explain how today's event works. Any questions after that? I'm here to answer your questions. Currently sitting at 68 participants in today's event. As always, if you guys have any questions about how today's event works, let me know. If you feel like you should be seated and higher in today's event, let me know. I'll go ahead and make those adjustments. Six minutes before tournament start time. We are 4 minutes from tournament start time. We are currently sitting at 69% or 69 participants for today's event. Thank you guys for coming out. We appreciate it. Hopefully we have a nice, spicy event for you guys. As always, this is Smash Weekly 108. This is a weekly event that we host every Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, holiday and family permitting. If you want to get prizes for today, there are a few ways to do that. Here you go. Let me drop that hyperlink for you guys. You can do one of the following. You can follow us on DLive, or you can retweet today's event if you have 50 followers or more on Twitter, or mention us on Instagram if you have 50 followers or more with today's event. Finally, you can sub to us via Twitch and or DLive. We realize there are some ways that cost money. We do not recommend you do those things. But if that's all you can do, or you have that sexy Twitch Prime, you can do it with us. We are 2 minutes from tournament start time, ladies and gents. It's about to go down. You have a final few minutes to tell me if you guys do not feel as though you are seated high enough in today's event. If not, let me know. I can get that moved. We still have a few more minutes before we start, so... One final minute, ladies and gents. We'll be at it here shortly. It has reached 6 o'clock. It is time to go ahead and start that process. Mecha SSB, thank you for that follow. Much appreciated. We're going to start the startup video, and today's event will be on its way. So without further ado, here you guys go. I'll be starting the bracket. You'll get a message in Discord letting you guys know when it goes live. Outside of that, let's give a listen. What's going on, everybody? This is Money Match Gaming. I am the Infinite, and I'm here to talk a little bit about how Smash GG works and the general settings for our general events. So with that said, you're going to see both sides, a little bit of the admin side, a little bit of the player side. It can't be helped. I have to do this somehow and also give you guys the content you need in order to have the greatest event and greatest experience ever. So with that said, I'll go ahead and start this test bracket. It'll all start great. I'm going to refresh here. From here, I'm going to go to where it's just, this is the easiest way to go ahead and explain everything. Go to your profile settings. From your profile settings, go down to tournaments, then go down to attending. In this situation, you'll need to sometimes clear the filters to get what you're looking for. In this case, we are looking for test 3. That's the test bracket. So I can show you guys how today's event works. Here you'll see the auto DQ. This portion right here tells you how long you'll have to check into your event before you're auto DQ'd. You can click view match, or you can go to the view bracket section. Just for this situation, I think it's best to do view bracket. You'll click your match. You'll go ahead and check in. Now, you won't be able to see the other person's tasks and things of that nature, but you're going to see them here, so ignore that. Up here, we'll show you the general tabs that shows you how everything's working and so on and so forth. And, you know, who's checked in, who's arrived, all those different types of things. This is your general chat thing. As you can see, I've reset the bracket a few times to go ahead and get this video perfect. So let's go to the fake participant here. We'll check him in as well. we'll go ahead and it tells you to set up your arena details in the chat. So here you'll have to click that tab and have a conversation about who sets up the lobby and all that other stuff. And from there you'll go ahead and create a lobby. I'll show you guys how to do that here shortly after I get with this basic understanding of Smash GG, and we'll go from there. So we'll assume that we've done that, you know, and then we'll shelve that to a little bit later. Both players have to do that before you guys can move on. This system will generally prompt you to do everything along the way, so you don't have to think too hard about things. Now it's telling you to select a character for game 1. We're just going to click one character and get it started. I'm going to choose a different one because they can't both be the same. Awesome. Now it says it's my turn to strike one stage. So I'll strike one stage. My opponent will strike 2 stages, as you can see there. Let's do these 2. And then it'll be back to me. I'll strike one final stage. We'll do that one, which determines our location. You can see all the information that you need to see about what the general setup is, what characters we're playing, and the stage we've chosen. We'll go ahead and set up that lobby. We'll be in that lobby. We'll go ahead and start our match. And, you know, hey, I got to choose that I win. So I win. It'll ask both players to verify that information. So I verified it by selecting that I won. He verified it by saying, yes, that's the correct score. And now it says that I am responsible for banning a stage. So I'll go back to my point of view. And I will ban Lilac Cruise again. Opponent choosing stage. So now my opponent from those stages would choose his stage. We'll go there. Awesome, great. Now it's my turn to choose a character. And again, we wouldn't do this flip-floppy. It's just that I'm an admin and I'm doing both parties at once, just so you guys have an understanding of how it works. We'll choose the same characters. I'll win again. This process will be a little bit longer because most sets in Money Match Gaming's tournaments are best of 3s. But so from there, you know, I'll submit it. He'll be asked to verify it. I'll verify it. Yay, I won. It'll ask me to confirm it one final time. If you don't do this, the bracket takes a little bit longer to do, so please be sure to confirm it. Confirm. Confirm on both ends. Awesome. This was completed. We're all the way done. The bracket is moved on. I can go ahead and close this right here, and you'll see that we've moved on. That's generally how that works. From here, I'll go and talk a little bit about how the general breakdown of the rules, which isn't that complicated, but we'll get to it. So we'll go here. I'll open it up from here. I'll do online play, go to Smash, Battle Arenas. I'll create a lobby. So these are the general rules that you can see. So this doesn't matter too much. It'll be public, it'll be one-on-one, and we'll go into the general rules. So if you haven't created this rule set yet, you will have to, but for the sake of us just walking through the process, let's get it done. So we'll edit this one just so you can see what it looks like on the inside. This is a stock style. There's 3 stocks. The time limit is 7 minutes. Final smash meter is off. Damage handicap is off. Items are set to none. Random stage selection, not that it matters much, but it's set to none at the moment. Advanced, hazards off, team attack off, launch rate 1, score can be on or off, it doesn't matter to me. Damage, yes, but that could be on and off as well. And bam, we have those settings saved, those rules are selected. This doesn't matter too much. Hit the Y button a little bit. The amount of players in your lobby can affect, your internet connection, so please be aware of that. A lot of these other things don't matter too much, so we'll go ahead and get it started. I have the password selected because I don't want anybody just to join my lobby. And we will test away. Okay, the password will be 1 in this case. Create my arena. So my little lobby is created. Now, if you're super unfamiliar with how these arena settings work, this will give you the general information for your lobby. Go to this top ring here, click that. In the top right, you'll go ahead and see the ID and the password for today's event. I'll even do a little something fancy and circle it here. This is the ID for your room. That is the password that you selected for that. You'll need to give that information within, you guessed it, in your chat information, and you guys will be able to have your match, and it'll be great, grand, awesome. We'll all smile and laugh, and life continues on. But that is generally how our events work. If you guys have any questions, be sure to ask an admin. Hopefully this has been helpful, but if there's something else you don't understand, please be sure to let us know. Until next time, guys. Okay, ladies and gents, it's time. I'm going to go ahead and hit start bracket, and we will get started with today's event. Hopefully that was all explained and you guys understand how today's event works. If not, you know, I am still here. Otherwise, we are about to get started, and it's just going to be what it's going to be, right? It's just going to be what it's going to be. I'll ping everybody one final time to let you guys know that the bracket has started. And we are good and ready to go. Yes, that we are good and ready to go. Dragoon, hiya! Heroic, what is up? It's about to happen. It's about to start. The bracket's about to be live. Boom. The bracket is live, ladies and gents. Welcome. It is time to get it going. It is about time. It is about to go down. Let me go ahead and drop that announcement here in the general. I'm going to pick the first match that goes green, simply because we can get our first match on stream. What is up? Sebastian Williams, what's going on? It's going to happen. We're going to get this first green match. Looks like you said you were good. I'm gonna go Palpablade and Yoshi. I want you guys on stream first. You guys went live. Let's just go ahead and get them. They went live relatively fast, so it's probably just best to grab what we got. So we're gonna get Palpablade and Yoshi ESX up first here on stream. Still waiting on your opponent. Generally in these online events, especially with them being free, there's a lot of DQs, so just expect a few DQs. That's generally how it goes. It just is what it is. Queen Hopkins, thank you for that follow, man. Much appreciated. So just make sure you check into your match. I set the DQ timer for after you check in to be 5 minutes. That's generally why I do that, is because it's an online tournament. It's free to join, so it's just one of those things that it's just go ahead and get it in. The money bar. You're looking for the rules. Let's see if I can get it to pop up. There you go. I haven't changed those in a while, but for the most part, those should be correct. And whoa, wait, I don't even, yeah, it's not even there. You'll have to use this, Money Bard. Because I stopped paying for our website. It just wasn't that useful. So maybe I'll have to store those somewhere else. But the start video explains it all anyway. Once again, we'll be having Palpablade and Yoshi ESX up first. Okay, it sounds like you heard me. Oi! Oi! No, it's cool. I know there's a delay. Boy, the start of tournaments. It says you need permission. Yeah, I see that it says it's acting up. Let's refresh the let's refresh this real quick. And I'm reading a lot of the chats. And I can reset your thing, Super Ethan. So let me do that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Let's see.
Game!
Cool. That should fix that. Where is your match? Because I can just refresh that and then check you in. Yeah, I'm gonna reset your match. There it is. I'll check you in, Super Ethan, and then we'll go from there. And then start your guys' match. I'll ping you. There we go. You guys should be good there. Let's see. Let's get back to this chat. Sorry, we're getting a little bit started. Or late started. One of our members was having trouble joining. This frantic gameplay. I mean, this is how it is always at the start of an event. Super Knick-Knack, I'll look at it. Let's see. Yes, you can have your match between Sonic Master. Let's see, it's Sonic. Okay, I gotta look up his name. Okay, Macintosh. I'm loving this set so far. So amazing. So filled with power. I might have to send these guys on their way. Who's that? Kirby Mines, okay. What's going on, Rainbow?
Hello.
Luckily well, you could say luckily, but our first set even hasn't happened. I picked the wrong one. I like picking the ones that go green first. Thinking that, you know, they're ready to go. And they couldn't join my lobby, so...
Yes, hello.
Hey. Oh,
Can you set
there he
the
goes.
arena go on?
Oh, yeah. I gotta do that fast.
Thank you. Yeah. My phone.
Thank you for reminding me, man. I would have I would have. Mistakes would have been made. Yeah, there we go. There you go. I sent it in Discord this time.
Got it.
This set is full of vim and vigor! Well, hopefully it will be. Palpablade said he was good, so I'm expecting
Probably. I
fire.
don't remember the name, but I don't remember the character. But I think I've seen them before. Oh, maybe they are a Pac-Man player. Imagine that.
I think he said he got third in some tournament, and I was like, oh yeah, respectable. You know, I mean, I don't know everything, so we'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
So we
I
have a
noticed
ma-
this up on it. Okay, it's actually a Yoshi. Is that their tag in Smash GG, Yoshi?
Yes.
Interesting. So we got Papa Blade versus Yoshi. Not just any Yoshi, but Yoshi. Alright, yeah, Papa Blade with the Pac-Man. You got the Pac-Man icon. This is usually what you wanted to go. So, starting it off on PS2, classic stage. This matchup's kind of, I want to say it's a evenish matchup, but like, the thing with Pac-Man is this character, the more you see it, the more you realize the character is just more unexplored as time goes on. It's like, every time you watch a Pac-Man set, there's always going to be something new you haven't seen before. And then this character just has really strong stuff. Like, you have that bell out of the shield, it's like acting basically like Smash for Diddy Kong Banana, where you have to respect that option, which allows Pac-Man to play defense even more strongly than they would otherwise. And that means like Yoshi here wouldn't be able to play a good game plan against Pac-Man, which would be to camp with eggs a lot. You want to like overhead toss them, and then you use those eggs as hit confirms so that you can get in on the Pac-Man and get hits. But like Palpablade, they're just not letting this Yoshi get anything happen. Oh yeah, the trick! If you drop a fruit right next to the hydrant water and the water spouts off, it will send the fruit flying, no matter what fruit it is. And the effects will carry too. Really good to get some fast dropping projectiles going. Palpablade, you know, a little combo with the bears going, and Yoshi getting out of that situation. You don't want to be trapped off stage. I'm honestly unsure how this Yoshi's off-stage game is, but that can be scary, especially if they use their heavy armor in a way that allows Pac-Man to punish it really hard. I could see that happening. If they do like something like double jump and throw an egg immediately, they'll be susceptible to getting hit by a hydrant from above. So something to be aware of. Otherwise, I'm seeing that Yoshi likes to recover to the stage high and get back to stage immediately. They don't want to play off stage at all, understandably so. Can be an uncomfortable place for some people. Pretty close to getting a stock there. Nicely Will catching that landing from Palpablade with the up smash. 89% built up to 1 of 7. Yoshi on those two platforms, a lot of people will forget that because that was added to Ultimate. A very bizarre change, but it's kind of helpful, even though I still think it's as punishable as landing on a platform normally anyway. But it allows for the Yoshi to mix up their landings when people are underneath the platform, because then they can either go to the platform when there's somebody on the platform ready, so they want to avoid that. I like vice versa, kind of stuff like that. But yeah, Palpablade doing that really well with the up smash once again. That'll take game number 1. Very, very convincingly too. And like what I'm observing is just Palpablade playing a very commanding neutral for the most part. And Yoshi has a tendency that they will throw out a lot of leggy attacks right in front of Palpablade's face. Some of them are connecting, as Yoshi's getting some of their damage, but most of them are getting punished really hard. Otherwise, as I've noted already, Yoshi elects to recover really quickly to get back to the stage rather than going low with Yoshi, which Yoshi has those recovery mix-ups where you have the double jump armor on the jump, as I was saying, which you can use to flutter through some attacks and armor through them. You can also mix this up with throwing an egg toss after, which will give you a slight boost known as an egg boost. And otherwise, up B doesn't actually have very much verticality, but when you couple it with the double jump, it adds extra. Plus, you have that projectile See, that's another thing with recovery, is Yoshi will almost always have a projectile covering their recovery. So you always, as you're playing against Yoshi recovering them, that is one thing that you have to watch out for. Coupled with double jump armor and knowing how to punish that as well. And another thing that's really important is that Yoshi has a really hard time ledge snapping. Their double jump does not ledge stop at the peak. It grabs ledge just after peaking, so it will go above the ledge slightly. When they throw one egg off stage, it will make them jump above the ledge as well. The second egg will allow them to ledge snap. Just not like a perfect ledge snap. And of course, side B does not grab the ledge with Yoshi at all. I mean, kind of obvious information. So the ways that Yoshi would mostly do to snap the ledge is to air dodge to the ledge, as that's the most consistent way. There is one other way to do it with Yoshi Bomb from above or slightly toward the stage. You can do that, but it's risky. But yeah, let's talk about Palpably here. That really strong combo right there into the power pellet. Oh man, yeah, you cannot trade with that bell either, as you see there. It's still got the stun effect. Running into the apple, gotta watch out. You know, Yoshis love to eat those fruits. You can't get too careless with that. Especially the apples. Okay. Alright, good avoidance right there. They used the Yoshi Bomb to get down quickly because the bell was coming up at them. It will always go at that angle when thrown by Pac-Man. When just regularly thrown anyway. You can also throw it out, and it will go at a different angle. That's honestly something that makes it better than a Diddy Kong Banana in Smash 4, because that bell will stun regardless if you are on the ground or in the air. Banana will only trip you on the ground. It will hit you in the air, but it won't do that trip effect, which was what made that banana so good already. It led to true follow-ups. Yeah. Yoshi's actually doing a lot better in this game, honestly. I think they're just like finding more openings to land their hard punishes. And it's allowing them to put this damage on Palpable Blade a bit more reliably. I also like the safe edgeguard play from Yoshi here. Going off against Pac-Man is very risky, unless you know what you're doing for the most part. And a lot of people just would rather stay on the stage anyway. And with Yoshi, you can constantly put pressure by just throwing eggs at your opponent, especially with all the different angles you have to do with it too. Okay. Not gonna get the kill there. Dash attack. Knockback angle is a bit weird. Ooh. Surprised Palpable didn't just grab there, honestly. At the same time, I do feel like Palpable is kind of toying around with their opponent a little bit here as well. As they kind of understand that their opponent is picking some really risky options and just having a hard time understanding the Pac-Man play in general. They're able to really get away with a lot of stuff. Alright, there's a Yoshi Bomb there, landing on an up air. It was not a full hop up air that would have connected on Yoshi, otherwise I do believe that combo should have been true. But they just messed it up a little bit, which allowed Yoshi to get that opening there. Rolling in, Hydra covers it. Is it fair? Oh yeah. See, that's what I mentioned earlier about that double jump armor that you have to be careful about. And I was wondering if this player was going to make that mistake of throwing out a hitbox in the middle of the double jump. And I think that's exactly what happened, because otherwise that's not a super strong projectile at that percent to break armor. It might actually be. Don't quote me entirely, but yeah, that is something to watch out for when you're playing Yoshi, is that you have that double jump armor, but doing any attack or air dodge or special, it will cancel out that double jump armor entirely, and you will lose that effect, which will leave you very vulnerable. As exampled right there. But really solid stuff in Palpable Blade there.
Okay, with that said, Palpable will move on. Today's event is entirely a best of 3. I can't say it enough. There's always going to be someone going, why? And I go, because that's the way it is. With that said, we'll be doing a lag test between Super Knick-Knack and Sonic Master, as I am the only one here at the moment. So it's got to be done by me. It must be done. Yoshi, I do not want to kick you but I will if I have to, friend. If I end up having you on stream, I have a feeling I'll have to restream the lobby out, but it must be done, my friend.
Yeah. To Yoshi, there is a loser's bracket after if you lose in winner's bracket as well. So you are not out of the tournament yet, and you will find a new opponent in a lower bracket soon.
3, 2, 1, go!
So if you guys are curious how we do lag test, this is a good example. Basically, we'll test inputs for about 30 seconds, just to see if there are any spikes or anything like that. I'll do this with each opponent once, so approximately a minute at a time. And then I'll try you guys together. And if everything is all good, and there are no lags or anything like that, anything that you guys played out previously counts. So, you know, just keep that in mind. If you're going to do a lag test and you're having issues, if you play out that round, we will count the score. So if you have issues with lag, jump off immediately. Right off rip. Jump off.
And I believe there's also a 30-second rule for that too.
It depends on when the lagging happens. I feel like some people have like lag at different times. You know, obviously, if it gets a little fishy and people start abusing it, then I'll say something about it. But as of now, it's like if you're having issues, just jump off stage. Obviously, don't do that with 2 stocks left. That's just, or 1 stock left. That's just nuts. Okay, as far as all this is concerned, you guys. Ooh.
Yeah, I wasn't wrong. I actually saw a frame drop right at the start.
Yeah. There is some. I would still say it's playable at this moment, though. We'll try with you guys together. If not, if none of it works, then we'll just go straight to. Yeah, that's 30 seconds. So as of now, this is playable. We'll see how it is with you guys together. And Hunter, I believe you answered Hunter's question about is there a loser's bracket? Yes, indeed. Just scroll down that bracket. You will get what you're looking for. Okay, Super Knickknack. You did have a little. Z7 or Sonic Master, you can go ahead and jump in. We'll see how it is while you guys are together. You gotta earn it out here, Hunter. There's definitely some there.
Yeah.
It's definitely you, Knickknack, unfortunately. You know, I hate calling people out, but I think it's playable. You're not going to get perfect on Wi-Fi and anybody that's like, ah! You know, so you guys can go ahead and jump off and we can have your guys' match on stream, and then we can go from there.
Or they can just start playing out if they want, I guess. I think that's what they're doing, but I'm not sure. No, it's still a live test. Okay. Alright. Yep. See in just a moment. Are they already in the midst of the set, or is this game 1?
It looks like it, although the way people usually react in this situation is when they jump off, one person will give themselves the score, and then it'll automatically time it out within a minute. So I have to ask, is essentially what I'm getting at. And see what's up. Okay, they did play out the first match. It looks like Super Knick-Knack is up 1.
Okay.
So the guy that was playing Mario, he switched
Yep,
to Banjo.
Yeah, switching to Banjo. Okay.
Yeah.
I would question that, but that was just a button check, and they won the first game technically, so it's not like they're necessarily counterpicking their opponent. So yeah. All right, yeah, nice little start right there. They got that pick up into the upper, off of the jump in. Honestly, I'm gonna say that I feel like this is going to be a bit rough for the Sonic player because these projectiles are gonna cover a lot of their space. That side B lasts a long time as a hitbox. The sour spot will cover the ledge too, and also Swift through to death because of that too. Got gimped. Tried to recover high to avoid it, but it was very difficult. It didn't look like it to me, but it might have for them.
Banjo and Kazooie win!
Yeah. From the look of that game, that looked kind of rough anyway. But, yeah. So it is on Wi-Fi sometimes. Especially if you're like you're adapted and used to playing offline a lot, you're gonna feel like it's a different environment online. So it can throw you off. Even like the slightest input delay can throw someone off. There's obviously a little bit more than that there, but yeah, not much else can be said there. We'll be moving on to the next match on stream.
Indeed. I'm gonna see if we can get Uno and Gigs.
Okay. Gigs.
Okay, let's go for the hunt. Ah. Oh, it should be here. Sorry, guys. You guys should be able to see my face, realize that I'm making sure people get their event moving.
Yuppers.
Problems that come along. See if they started. I might do them. Get gaming 9x9. Is he gonna kill you? Oh, and my daughter's screaming at me.
Just a 9x9, by the way. Very recently, they got top 3 at a SoCal local.
I mean, yeah, he's a pretty awesome player.
Mm-hmm. Proven an offline too is really nice to see.
A clear, purebred. Okay, Uno did show up. Awesome.
Okay.
Let's get these guys going. Give them the information there. We do have a match. Gaming 9x9 and them started anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So we're good. They're in the thick of it. Okay, once we get started, I will be stepping away real quick. See what's up with the young one.
All right. And I'll be holding down the fort as always.
If you guys are curious, the caster tonight is Rainbow. You guys can check out his stuff. I'm sure he'll drop it here. He can drop it in the Discord, and I can start pinging it out to the crowd if they're curious. We're looking for casters to their own events and such.
Yeah, we got Uno coming up against Gigs. I know who Uno plays. They've played in a few of these tournaments using Diddy Kong for the most part. As for Gigs, they're a relatively new player to me, so it'll be a new experience for me. But we'll just be getting right to it.
What's good, Tuna Link? I think you came out for King of the Hill.
Right, Gigs. Have I heard of this player? I actually don't know. I might have heard of this Kirby player before. Doubt it. Just coincidental connection with my brain. I don't know. Anyway, here we go. Battlefield with the Kirby versus Diddy Kong. Kirby is a pretty, well, not as underlooked character, but I would say a bit of an underlooked character. There are several, probably a majority of Smashers would look at this character and think that they're very likely the worst character in the game. However, unlike most of the bottom tier characters, Kirby actually has some reasonable results in both Japan and Europe from different players respectively. Most notably being, what was his name? Je suis Choc from France. He's a really strong player, has beaten Gluttony and placed second in a really big European event, which was strong with solo Kirby at that. Yeah. That's a little bit unfortunate there. They stoned a little bit too far. That does have a lot of duration time in that move that you can't just cancel out of it right away. So it can just disrupt you. Otherwise, to make it back, Kirby just has a lot of multiple jumps too. If Gigs had some of them, they could have easily made it back if they just went for like maybe one jump before the upbeat. Would have put them in a better position. But either way, Uno here, starting off very strong. Gates with some nice pressure though. I really like that inhale after the up tilt. It's actually a pretty reasonably fast command grab, I want to say. It's about frame 10, which means that you will be able to get your copy ability in some read situations really well. You also have true combos into the inhale as well, off of up tilt, and I believe there's also downer inhale, but that's more of a read, if anything. Up tilt inhale, you can just do up tilt jump up, short hop inhale, and it will catch the opponent. Just really nice for Kirby, because having the copy ability can be very beneficial in a lot of matchups, especially ones with a good projectile. Then you have a zoning option, which Kirby otherwise sorely lacks. It doesn't really make up for well with very small attack hitboxes as well. Otherwise, Kirby's strengths lie in just being pretty combo heavy when they're able to get in, and have a decently strong punish game too. Like that up smash right there with the sweet spot Killed around 100, which is pretty good for a Kirby. If a lightweight character had a hard time killing, I would say without a doubt, they would be a terrible character. Just because they would die really easily already. Like if they don't, okay, let's make a character here. So we have this lightweight character that's easy to kill because of the being light and not having very good options. And they don't do damage well and they can't kill well. That character would automatically be the worst character in the game because even if they have the advantage of being a smaller hurt box, they still really can't get stuff going. Thankfully for Kirby, they're not really that at all, as they do have that combo advantage. They have some ways to get to neutral and land and stuff, but otherwise, it's a bit difficult to do the approach game because you have really slow mobility, and the only option to make up for that is a burst dodge and dash attack, which can be punishable on shield anyway. Otherwise, Uno, really solid first game there. I think from Gigs, honestly, I just want to see more pressure. I want to see more aerial pressure. Like, once Kirby gets in, you want to be using your hitbox as the box with your opponent. Because if you're not throwing out hitboxes with Kirby, you're going to get boxed out already. So you have to be doing that. F-tilt's a really good poking option for one. It's relatively quick, and it's a great get-off-me tool. Then you also have down tilt, which will set up for trips off of occasion, because it is randomly generated if a move will set for trips. It's just that Kirby's down tilt has a higher % chance of tripping than other moves. But instead, they're going to switch to Pikachu, which is honestly a better matchup for them that I completely agree with. Because now you have a projectile, you have a very reliable projectile in T-Jolt to be able to cover your air movement a lot, which is exactly what Gigs starts off with. This means now that Uno has to respect the Pikachu a little bit more, in my opinion, because of this one tool. Other than that, they're not doing too bad with getting in. They're using that monkey flip kick as a burst option to just travel very fast. And they know that if they give Gigs too much space, that they'll be very comfortable. Alright. Just Uno playing their game really reliable right now. Gigs gets a small combo there, they're near into border. That's 27%. Just decent to punish. Otherwise, if I have to be honest, I think that their spacing on the T-Jolt needs to be a bit better because they're not really getting as much off of the move. They're not really punishing the way that Uno is approaching. They can still hit that monkey flip kick with the T-Jolt, but it's just that the timing, they're not really exactly showing to be used to. So Uno's getting through it a lot of the time. Alright, there's Uno, Banana and Shield. I was talking about this with the Pac-Man set already. That is still a threatening option in this game. So do not get me wrong about earlier. Gigs has him off stage. Covers the high recovery, that's good. In my mind, I think that most players would want to avoid to recover very predictably versus Pikachu and Pichu because you have your down B Thunder Jolt, which can cover somewhat high recovery and spike you too. But instead of going off stage, Gigs just covered ledge, which I thought was just better because they reacted to the situation instead of just trying to throw something out. And really nice stuff, Gigs evening the stock up. They've been playing a way slower game, which has been working really well for them. It also works really well for Uno too. He's very comfortable with playing a patient style. Now the trip, toss, up air. Saw a little did we confirm there. I'm noticing Uno is just getting more comfortable in just throwing out these committal options, just getting these harder punishes with smash attacks. Interception on the monkey flip kick. Gigs getting a Let's start with that. The Teachel, again, like, it's a good option for zoning, but it's also a fantastic option for conditioning your opponent and just, like, recognizing what you can adapt to as well. So, like, Uno's response to these Teachels was the flip hit. So now what do? I use my own hitboxes to intercept it after using their Teachel to bait his approach. And something like that. These Nairs are doing really well for them right now, just boxing them out. Tried to up smash the monkey flip kick. They're definitely calling out this as a habit too. So now Uno finds that Nair. Down tilt. Okay. Giggs just air dodging out of that and not getting comboed at all. Missing a combo follow-up build, falling right into that forward smash from Uno. Putting Giggs on their final stock. Still 3 minutes in it right here to really just take the pace. I do like that attempts of edge guarding from Giggs right there. They noticed that Uno had kind of panicked there from a miss input, but Uno also just recovered really well there and didn't waste any time. Up smash, yeah. They're looking for these smash attacks to cover the landings, which have been working so well for Giggs. Okay. That rips right through Peanut though, too. Just noticing how Uno is trying to adapt to defensive play from Giggs, and it's still working relatively in Giggs' favor. I want to say, like, the play style. Otherwise, I think that the reason why Uno is just winning is pure experience, really, is showing to me. Because they're getting more consistent punishes here and there. Even if Giggs is winning neutral more. I think the neutral wins from Uno have just been better. Flip kick. Oh, yeah. After the flip kick, you can do a number of things. You can actually B-reverse it. You can cancel it into a B-reverse. And you shrink up your direction. You can air dodge after it immediately. You can probably even double jump after it. There's probably enough. It's probably low enough cooldown for that. Back throw. They were able to bait out the monkey flip there with dash back. Nothing off of it. Uno's still in a very favorable position to close this out. There's a banana, chases after the roll, and that will seal Giggs' fate right there. Really, really good stuff. From both players in that second game there, I like the playstyle adjustment from Giggs. I think it actually helped them do a lot better. And Uno just played really solidly. Didn't really make too many mistakes in that at all.
It's just hot out here. So unfortunately, we have yet another lag test we need to do.
Yep. Happy.
Oh, it's too long? Really? Oh no. Oh no! Let's just do this part and then the second part. Then boom. There we go. Now they know what's up.
Another banjo. Nice.
I sense a trend. Do you improve on your banjo?
Oof. That's a very choppy start. I wouldn't say that much, honestly. Character hasn't been clicking as much as I like, so I haven't been practicing them as much. I do like some of their options, but just like watching my own play, I can tell that I really didn't connect with the character as well as I wanted to. Like I can connect with other characters.
Yes, this is pretty laggy.
Mm-hmm.
Occasionally it'll clean up, but then kind of just gets kind of bad. Alright.
I also feel like Banjo plays really well off of zoning, and I'm just not really getting used to that kind of style. It's kind of why Young Link is taking me a while too, but like Young Link, I feel like I have way more options with. So like they can work as like, if I continue to invest in them, they'll be a good secondary. But for now, I'm actually really confident with my Bowser Jr. again. It goes off and on with that character, but it's on right now, so that's all that matters. The character I have the most experience with anyway, I should definitely keep investing in them.
King Chris might DQ himself. So this may be all for naught.
Where are you saying this person was playing against King Chris?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Well, unless something's happening, I don't think King Chris would be lagging much at all. So...
Everyone in losers is DQing. Yeah, that's typical for online free events. That first 2 rounds, first 2 to 3 rounds is spent getting out all the people who haven't joined. There's just a lot of people that'll, hey, that looks fun, and then, you know.
Yeah. Kind of have a mind of their own at that point.
Yeah.
Or they don't know that there's a loser's bracket.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and DQ you, King Chris. Wolfen, you'll move ahead. Congratulations. I'll find another match for us to watch.
Do they currently have an opponent? Because it might be a good idea to lag test them with that opponent.
I would agree with you to some degree, but actually I'm just gonna get a different match.
Yeah, okay.
Normally, like, if I wasn't there, but... In Wolfen, you can always, it's best to start with Smash.gg. Like, I see you mentioning stuff in Discord. And what's wrong with my camera? Okay, we got J-Tab and K-Beast to be on stream. Scroll down.
J-Tab and K-Beast.
K-Beast, I think, is a Luigi, it appears.
K-Beast?
Yes.
Oh, J-Tab and K-Beast. Okay, these both sound like initials. Alright. K-Beast.
Boom, boom, ba-dum, ba-dum. Dum, 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 dum. I'm Walt Disney. J-Tab. Alright, man.
Alright, that makes it easier for me. Thank you very much. How big is the arena? Is it 4 or 5 people max?
What'd you say?
How big is the arena? Is it 4 or 5 people max?
I think around 5. And Ember Games, unfortunately, today's event is a tournament, so I can't help you there. We've already started. You could always join our Discord for future informations if you're interested in our event today. Let me go ahead and get the hyperlink for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's 6 people. Okay. So KD should still be able to join.
Oh, I'm gonna kick both of them now.
There we go. Caliban. It also reminds me that 9x9's been coached by Elegant before.
Oh.
For Luigi stuff. Yeah. Since they're both in SoCal too, that I would assume would make it a bit easier too.
I think it's time for a different song. All the chaos has kind of slowed down a little bit anyway, so we're good. Let's go to my ice cream song.
Your ice cream song?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a good song.
Mm-hmm. Both the Kirby Smash 4 medleys, in my opinion, are pretty nice. That's Butter Building version 2 and Ice Cream Island. They both focus on that song, or on the song and the name title, but they also like mix in a few other songs too. Like I think one of them has. Wow, I do not remember Kirby song names right. They both have like 3 different ones, and interestingly enough, Butter Building version 2 actually has a segment that has Ice Cream Island playing. So I thought it was really cool when they did the Dreamland DLC and it came with the Ice Cream Island melody, because that meant that they were playing around with that song, which I thought was really nice. Because I liked that part of Butter Building version 2. Yeah, almost ready here. Just waiting for KDs to have the character and stage set. I think.
Let's see. I'll have a look. Yeah, they're banning at the moment. J-Tabs,
Yeah, it looks like they joined the arena and they're just like doing this stuff on the computer, then running back into the other room to do the TV. That's logical. Not everyone has the.
They're set up all in one spot. My TV's to my left.
Like some people probably take slower because of that.
And maybe
I don't blame them. Alright, here we go.
my TV mounted wouldn't be a bad idea.
Otherwise, most people use their phones anyway for this sort of stuff, but the Smash DG app, or not app, there isn't an app. There should be an app because it would make things a lot easier, but there isn't. The website on mobile can get a bit laggy. It has for me. But, yeah. Anyway, to the match. J-Tab, another Pac-Man here against KD's with the tag Telegant. I like it. I like the in-game tag. It's like a mix of their tag with the top player as well. Aye, nice combo there. 70%. Luigi just builds it all up really quickly. Fireball is gonna set up that confirm right there. Intelligence, the KDs rather. Just like 2 neutral ones and Luigi takes the stop. Kind of BS for some people, I would think. They would just be kind of mad about that. But yeah, no. Luigi is the character you very much have to respect because of that combo ability. This character can just do things very quickly. Speed run time. They're just carrying them off with a ledge. I think the reason why they went for that combo in the first place was because of the stage presence. They didn't really have as much stage to go for the stomp KO. They might have, I don't know. But it didn't look like it. It looked like they were just going to drift off the stage and escape it, regardless if they went for it. So just maximizing their damage is what KD's went for there. Getting caught by the hydrant. Going aggressive against J-Tab. Oh, what? Pac-Man grab to bait into another Pac-Man grab. It's just silly, because I thought KD's for sure was going to get that grab. He even has a tether grab, so he didn't have to commit into the grab entirely. It still got snatched up. There's a back throw from J-Tab to take the stock. It looks like J-Tab's kind of already made some minor adjustments here and there that are helping them out now. They're starting to really wall out KBs, which is the strength of Pac-Man, being able to wall out the opponent. And it's exactly how you want to be able to deal with Luigi too. You don't want to get in their space and get grabbered. You really don't. Also has really fast aerials and down to quick poking option too, as I've mentioned before. It is a very good option, that's why I mentioned it again here. Oh! Okay, G-Tab did absolutely nothing with that, and it could have probably followed up, but I guess they just wanted to reset the fruit. I'm pretty sure that first S-Smash hit and sent nowhere. But they were still stunned, so they were able to get another smash attack. Ah, guys, Pac-Man things. Just Pac-Man things. Alright, there's a grab out of the fruit. Oh, this could be bad. Okay. But they still took 90%. That was honestly just as bad as getting zero. Unless they can keep this wall going. J-Tab's in a pretty rough situation. Dash attack. Yeah, I correctly, they will live. His plunge is clanking out. Really good two-framing option for Luigi. Oh, yeah. There is the Cyclone, the pose, and KD will take game number 1.
Luigi wins.
K-Beast was not playing no games.
Mm-mm.
We'll see how far he can take it.
It looked like they were really close to getting the zero death on J-Tab too there. And like, they probably could pull that off.
Let's see if gaming 9x9.
That puts J-Tab on a lot of notice that they really have to be careful.
We'll have to see if gaming 9x9 and K-Beast meet in bracket. That'd be interesting. You think that, Luigi Saucy? Gotta check our man 9x9 out.
2, 1, go!
Yeah, 9x9's been making his presence in these tournaments in the past couple weeks. While this new face here, getting a strong first game against J-Tab as well. There's the hydrant that will hit confirm into the grab. Get a couple cycle kick up airs. Nothing else. Now, some more patient play from KB's, but J-Tab using the hydrant water to propel himself at him and continue to put pressure to knock him off the level. Otherwise, KD is able to get back and put the pressure right back on him. Pac-Man grab. Clanking! Wait, that's not supposed to happen, is it? I mean, yeah. So, Luigi's command grab is probably one of, or not command grab, tether grab is probably one of the most unique ones in the game because it has a hitbox on it, regardless if you do it in the air or on the ground. The initial hit can actually get you caught into the ground too, but it also sets up for combos as well. Alright, the first off will go to J-Tab there to catch the jump off the ledge with that hydrant ankle. And now the Galaga. Okay, they don't have another bonus fruit there, so instead they're going to get up attack there. Cyclone actually is enough to take the stop. Nice. Alright, good pacing on KD's part. They didn't have to play Pac-Man's game in that instance. They were just able to get that stop down quickly. Because if you can't take the stock versus Pac-Man, it's gonna be a while before you can. Honestly. Pac-Man is a hard one to crack. Oh my god. Mix-up combo. Instead of using the falling upper, they'll use the plunger to set up for it. That's the combo of the death. He's putting himself back in the lead slightly. J-Tap, however, pressuring off stage really low. That's not what you want. So they needed that fun. They thought that they had enough of a height off the second jump off the pad jump, but it wasn't enough for them to fall back. I think what they were doing to edgeguard Luigi was the right call. Otherwise, just an unfortunate return. But they just messed up under pressure, under a deficit. That can happen to the best of us.
Dang. It hurts.
So that was actually a very quick set. KD is going to take that 2-0 and move on. A quick set with Pac-Man involved? That's refreshing to see. So like the main things that I'm thinking about in this matchup is like for Pac-Man to play a lot of their game, it's a lot about like setting up their fruit and like takes time to get those setups going. And I feel like why KD's was able to do so well there was they didn't really give J-Tab that space or that time to really set up their game plan as much. There were moments where J-Tab was able to wall out KD's, but it just was not enough, especially when KD's got the momentum off of that 0-death in the second game. That was probably the moment where the set just went straight into their favor.
Okay, we're gonna ride with K-Beast and go in with Megmed. We don't pretty much.
Megmed?
Yes. Megman. He had some good results the last couple of times he came out.
Sorry, can you repeat it? Was it Megmed?
Megmed is what I think it is.
Megmed?
Yeah. It's a play on the Mega Man name.
Yeah, that's what I would figure. Also, is it KDs or KBs? Because I think you've been saying two different things. That's been confusing me.
K-Beast. I'm
KB.
like, yeah,
okay,
I'm like,
so I was right the first time.
yeah, I'm like flipping back and forth.
The guy was just calling them KDs the whole time. It's like, okay, no, so it's not KDs, it's KB. There we go. Yeah, that sounds a lot. That makes a lot more sense. And then Megmed or Megmed, I can't tell.
Yeah, like who knows, man? Just you're gonna run into that.
I need to read this bracket sometimes, where people just have to have the same name as their Smash GG, and then it'll click easier with me. I don't know. That's just on me. Anyway.
It sucks, man. Because the match that like I'm excited for is this Gaming 9x9 versus Chunky Kong. I don't know if they met last time.
Oh, yeah.
They already started.
That's sad.
But that would have been a pretty fire match.
Yeah, that would be a good set. For sure.
Megmed is good, though. I'm not gonna lie. All right, he really is good. K-Beast. It's the first time we're meeting him, so Luigi's solid, though. Solid Luigi. Solid Luigi.
Yeah, definitely would agree there.
And then I mentioned it in chat, but I'll say it here because you're obviously here, Palpablade. Uno is good. He is good.
Oh, did Palpablade play against Uno?
Yes, he won.
Uno won?
Yes. No, Palpablade.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good for sure.
K-Beast, don't forget to check in. The boy Callan is the name.
Mm-hmm.
You still have to do the stuff on smash.gg. Yeah, J-Tab's pretty good too. There's been quite a few good matches I've seen of J-Tab.
Mm-hmm. I'm familiar with the name too.
Hey, yo, that's that low tier Pac-Man, right?
You wish.
Jeez, man. Ease in that way. I knew you were there, but I was waiting for
Wish
the like
character
sneer
so
comment.
low.
Just kidding.
Captain Candace was impressed by your Discord ranking system.
Yeah?
Yeah, all those bounties. She was like, that was like my favorite part of it. And I was like, well, it's coming back, man.
That's
Give it a
coming back.
good
It's
time.
bound to be automatic, baby. Oh, yeah. It's about to be fancy.
It's about to be good, yeah.
Hey, boy, been working. I've been working.
My daughter's yelling for me. My wife is away. I know we're about to have this match. I am in their talking thing as we speak. Megmed and the boy. I'm gonna check this dude in. KB's is apparently not checking in. I don't know why, but let's get that info to him before I go upstairs and see what's up with the young one. That information's there. They should join. Just in case, I'm gonna switch over to this one as well. Just in case. All right.
So, you know, how's your weekend been, Rainbow?
It's been going pretty good, I want to say. So I've had a couple of Smash Crew battles this weekend. I think I had one on Friday because I didn't have one yesterday. I know that.
Have you
There was
mentioned
one
your
on
crew?
Friday, one today.
What
So I
crew
did
are you
use
in?
it for warm up before the tournament, or before this tournament, rather.
What's your crew? If you don't...
Currently, my crew is Insurgents. And I've been trying really hard to be not only active in there, but like very supportive. Like I feel like the last few crews that I've been in, I haven't been that, so I've just been working on that a bit more,
feel you.
just to show my interest more and to
Feel like
really make myself connect better.
Yeah, build that community.
And it's doing good so far, which I quite like.
Hell yeah. No more power to it. One of these days, I'll have more time for crew stuff. Crew love. Wish I had more
Yeah.
crew
The
love.
fun thing about crews is that's how you get involved in online crew battles, because otherwise crew battles are not really easy to access locally because they take a lot of people to set up. But online, you have all that freedom. So you find a huge community of crew battlers, such as myself.
Yeah, I love the idea of it, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And it's very different from tournaments too, I would say. Takes a different mindset because you're more focused on taking stocks / losing stocks, not about like winning a set.
Yeah, I could definitely see
Different
crews
focus.
taking off for Smash Bros. In terms of like just the esports scene in the future.
Oh yeah, maybe. Because like you have Splatoon crews. I think there's a couple other like shooting games that work really well that way too. All right, cool. We're ready to start with Megamed versus K-Beast. Luigi versus Mega Man. First thing that comes to mind is I think that both of their projectiles are honestly just going to cancel each other out, so it's going to be more about them getting in. But Mega Man's projectiles do much better at making it difficult for Luigi to get in, specifically with his grab, but also with his other hitboxes. His aerial hitboxes are fast, and his air movement is good, but they are still small attacks that will get outranged by most of them. moves, especially his neutral attack. His neutral attack, the lemons, a lot of the time. Leaf Shield's going to be another move that he has to get around as well. That also will clank out a lot of stuff and be hard to deal with in general. As it allows for Mega Man to have this offensive/defensive mix-up in Leaf Shield. The option allows you to be mobile and go for multiple options at once. You can use Leaf Shield to go into a grab, for one example. I don't think you can go into specials while in Leaf Shield, though. There was a point where you could do that with Metal Blade, but you cannot do that anymore. I believe that was the patched out. That was the quick stuff. This could be another one. As KB is all over him right now, getting right in there, finding the timing to get through Mega Man. Wow, even the plunger keeps that crash bonus, so I don't think we're going to be seeing that latched onto Luigi very often. Low recovery makes it back with a quick up B. Just able to get around Mega Man back here in time. Ooh, yeah. Mega Man's already like trying to think of how to edge guard them right now, I can tell. They're being very aggressive at the start, but it's just like they're not getting the punishes that they want, I think. And they probably want to adjust that. That slap going right through the Leaf Shield. With some good spacing, you can still hit Mega Man through it, but like, it's very consistently going to be in Mega Man's favor if you try to challenge his Leaf Shield. There's a dash attack coming off from KB's. High recovery mix-up right there. He's able to go around KB's plunger setup and punish him for it too. And now he's got an opportunity to just keep him in the corner. There's a Leaf Shield, and they recognize that KB's had enough shield health there to avoid getting poked by that, so they just backed off instead. But now KB's recognized that as well as an opening for them to push them to the corner again. That Cyclone, good patience on Mega Man's part right there, just holding shield. Not really making any false moves. Comparison I want to make between KB's and 9x9, I want to say, is there's definitely a different amount of uses of Cyclone from KB's, and I also noticed that KB's is a lot more consistent with landing their grab punishes compared to 9x9. So a bit of a different style. I thought I saw the shield break effect a second, but no, I did not see that. Pretty healthy shield. Another misfire, which gets them that distance to get back. 147, Eggman at 0% still, avoiding taking any damage from this Luigi. Trying to keep him pinned down in the corner. One more forwarder from like probably anywhere on the stage should be able to kill. There's some hits here now. KB's is recognizing some predictability in Mega Man's approach with their attacks. Able to get a few hits on their own, punishing the jump above them. Oh, pardon that, that's just a microwave in the background. Should be done in like a few seconds, okay? Up smash. Catching that back air on the shield. Mega Man's still keeping this very close, not letting Luigi run away with this at all. It's just making it very difficult for Luigi to get any of their high damage strings with a grab. Hopefully my internet didn't cut out during that explanation at all, because the microwave was running. Can't mess with that. Yeah, I am good? Okay, good. Cool, yeah, that plunger pressure from above to set that all up. There's a 2-frame 2, lots of flurry hits coming out. Plunger to knock him back off the ledge again. Misses the get-up attack to get the up B set up, giving Mega Man another chance at life here. Just pressuring this Luigi as much as they can. There's a down throw. This could be the stop. Yes, they caught the DI. They caught that percent window to get the super jump punch KO off of the down throw. Off a very close game one, KB will take the first one. I'll be right back.
Didn't know that was that prevalent.
What, the plunger?
Nah, how you can KO punch in the air, basically, the fire punch.
And Luigi been bullshit.
Man. This dude.
I posted Luigi. People be like, okay, it's Luigi though. It's Luigi though. And it's like, damn,
This dude.
we really feel like that though, and I feel for them.
Hey, you got your Switch ready? Rated Rudy and Woofin at the very top of the bracket need a lag test.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, yeah, alright.
Hit
Game
both.
2. Oh, wait. The Mega Man, they're trying to play even more safe in the first game here. I'm noticing a lot of approaches from high up in the air where K-Beast can't hit them. But still, K-Beast is still able to grab their landing and get some percent in there. Getting this percent close. Forward smash, some slight percent there. Oh man, yeah. These Luigi attacks. Difficult to deal with. Oh, okay. It is kind of scary when Mega Man uses the jump before the up B. You can do both, you never really know when you're watching if they might have messed up or not. You should, again, like before, they'll do that retreat, but K-Beast will just chase after them. Plungers, oh yeah, beautiful spike. It was very difficult for Mega Man to get past that plunger, and it put them at an angle perfect for K-Beast to capitalize. Okay, grab from behind, they were shooting at the wrong time. Grabbed again, but they're able to get out with very good DI there. That percent difference I do think matters into the down throw combo too, so I don't think they'll be able to pull off a rage 0 to death. But with a little bit more percent, they'll be in down throw at B percent for sure. So, yeah, that pressure. It's just so good from Luigi. You can do that plunger and be very non-committal with it. As the hit once the landing hit goes a bit. Yeah. He wasn't in the percent yet, but or the true percent rather. If he didn't air dodge, I think Mega Man would have gotten that time. Oh, he's gonna look for it again. And he's gonna find it. It's not gonna KO. The KB's pretty solid to believe now. 94% difference off of that stock loss. Going high to get around the plungers is a good mix-up, I want to say, because those plungers have just been giving so much difficulty for Mega Man's recovery. Couple fairs. Oh, wow. That clanked both of them out. KB's tried to find a cheeky Cyclone to, I think, take their stock off there. Or they were just intelligent and they knew that it beat out Leaf Shield. Honestly, I don't know what the down B was from them there, but it helped out. Alright. Mega Man keeps tossing them off the stage. These backers are landing more now, which is punishing these low recoveries. Oh, Metal Blade. I don't know about that one. But, yeah, still able to keep them in the corner. Catches the roll with the S-Smash. Mega Man's S-Smash is interesting, because the longer you charge it, the faster it shoots out and the bigger the hitbox is. Pretty cool move. But yeah, KB's able to take that stock first, but I think they got pineapple there because of that misfire. Misfire can be good or bad sometimes when recovering, because sometimes that misfire effect can just put you too low below the stage. If you don't have your jump, B is not going to be enough to make it up for that. 45%, oh yeah, this Mega Man wall is proving more and more effective as time goes on, chipping away. But Luigi gets the grimy hands on the robot. That's going to finish it off. Yeah.
Luigi.
That will close it out right there. Mega Man did the best they could to be careful around Luigi, and that is the right thing to do. But one misstep is all it really takes.
Before he puts them hands on you.
Exactly.
It's like yeah, it happened. And this happened. We got Gaming 9x9 versus K Beast. Or should we get No, because that's not in winners. Okay, yeah, that's the only one in winners that we're gonna go ahead and do. The match against the Luigis, alright? I mean, what can we say, right? What can we say, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was tough, Meg. Certainly was. But he may just learn. You never know, man. He's about to earn his stripes here, man. If he takes the dub against Gaming 9x9, we'll have a new Luigi in town. This is like pretty much all I can say. There'll be another one. There's a new sheriff in town. Okay, let's ping these guys. Oh, wait. I don't want to miss all these messages. You guys will be on stream. The Luigi fight of the century. Alright, see ya, Captain. Hopefully we see you again. Hopefully you learned a little something. And welcome to the online community, man. And then, like I said before, once we get those bounties started, you'll be able to earn points even if you do take some L's during today's event. And good night. Good night. These dudes didn't start, did they? These boys probably started behind my back. How dare
I
y'all?
didn't notice that KB left the arena. Oop.
I mean, I noticed he left, but... Yeah, they definitely started. These guys. Oh boy. Oh, that'll bring... Yeah, this is a good time to do this. So we also do something called the Show Match Shuffle, which is a $2 funded money match by us. If you've been eliminated from today's event and have not placed top 3, we give you an opportunity to earn the $2 holla. Just type !SM in chat, and I'll get you added to the list. Also, make sure I see it, because there's that.
Yeah, there's that.
These boys really set us up, man. I'm sad. Palpable Blade versus Sands would have been good too. We actually just don't have a match without them. I'm gonna do something out of character and hopefully.
No, the Rudy match just came up.
Oh really?
Yeah.
With who?
Rudy versus Dragon up top.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, let's get them.
Who versus who?
Rudy versus Dragon.
Okay. Rated Rudy?
Yes.
That's the only. That's honestly the only Rudy I know online.
Yeah.
I'm like, there's not a lot of Rudy. I know Rated Rudy and I know Rudy Giuliani. Only one of them I like.
Ouch.
That's a way to say it.
9x9 took the first match against K Beast. Okay, it looks like somebody's taking the bait, and I'll take that. I'm gonna drop that info. Oh indeed. Okay, cool. We got Dragon versus Rated Rudy. Oh gosh, dang it, I'll take it.
Dragoon. Is it Dragoon?
Say that again?
Is it Dragoon in Smash GG? Or is it just Dragon?
It's Dragoon.
Oh, okay. I thought I would recognize that name, but no. Okay. I don't think I'm familiar with Dragoon. Should be ready to start soon. Do recognize one of these players, Rated Rudy, being Greninja player. Ooh, Terry, let's go.
Gents. Our next match.
Greninja versus Terry. Interesting matchup.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh. Okay. A little choppy? I think they'll be good. I don't know. Depends if they jump off the stage or not, but yeah, in any case. Rated Rudy, I think, hasn't been on stream in MMG tournaments very often. Like, they have been to these tournaments before, but I don't think actually, I don't know if they've been on stream. Just not often. Compared to Anarchy is a lot more regular, I think. Yeah. Starting off really nice. It's almost set up for the Shadow Sneak for Rudy there. Have to knock away. Yeah, Dragoon's already showing a little bit of difficulty here. They're trying to block these attacks and get them off. And the Greninja just keeps putting on this constant pressure. Your dash attack, safe on shield for the right space too. You'll be able to cross up the opponent and be relatively unpunished for it. Yeah, the Dragoon actually not looking too bad here in being able to this comeback happen possibly. Up to up air? No, that's not good. Oh, like spike. And I won't be watching any more of that game. An error has occurred. Flex, the players are still fighting it out. Otherwise, Yeah, I don't know if this might still be playing on our stream. Let me see. Alright. Although it's probably not as good for me to commentate, delayed commentate, but yeah, it is what it is. I see they're both on their second stock, relatively easy. Nice. It'd be funny if I mentioned that one of their stocks is disappearing in the same moment. Yeah. Oh no, I'm just saying. Rated Rudy. Yeah, see, even you're more familiar with commentating anarchy. Or spectating anarchy. Yes, he did.
Well then.
So I know Rated Rudy well because he was a Smash 4 for Ninja player and also a Naifu. I watch Nairo streams a lot, and he's played Nairo several times in sub-game stage, so very familiar with watching him play. And that's how I know them. So as the Green, I'm just getting to know this story a little bit here and there. Looks kind of nice, actually. I just saw a Howard Edger have 50 kills. Nice. Putting in some work. It seems like they have that idea of that compared to the way that really maximized throw combos with Terry is down throw up air, cancel the up air into rising tackle, and not just a regular rising tackle, but if you can get the input rising tackle, so you can get even more damage for it. So this man really just take the lead back. Jeez. Power Geyser was a lot of momentum in Dragoon's favor. Go meter in play on this last stop. Okay, they will take game one. Down smash. Alright. Gets me back.
Back into the fight.
Yeah, Dragoon takes game number one, as we just saw. Something tells me I wasn't too off on delay, actually.
No, it's not too bad.
Yeah, I was just commentating a little bit more casually because I didn't want to like call things out play by play when I'm not like completely lined up with what's going on. But yeah. Okay, we're just gonna go right back to FD. It looks like nobody went out of the arena to switch stages. Get back to this. It's a good fight. Respectful tone. Respectful message. Sure. Yeah, the lag doesn't look so bad in the second game here, actually. The Rated Rudy, they were really favoring it. Of course, lag does usually affect both players, so I do have to clarify as well. And some go meters are already online on Terry. Some very quick dash bouncing around, being a bit more careful around Terry, trying to maybe like provoke them into going for a special input. Oh yeah, they just went right for it. I think Rudy kind of just messed up there on punishing the spot dodge. Attack. There's another one, yeah. good mix-up on the landing there from Greninja. That's a great way to like bait out, pace the attack from someone trying to attack you from below. Is using that neutral B. It gives you that slight cover for Greninja when you're using it. There's the staple jab, power dunk off the top, evening up the stocks. Oh yeah. So like it's one thing that you get a pickup combo into the rising tackle. It's another that that move just works as a very effective anti-air when somebody tries to go above you, which is a very big hitbox coming off from Terry. Ready Rudy once again trying to like hold this lead down. I think that they kind of got the picture of what to do when building up to go. And waiting for the air dodge too, it's really good. Now this honestly I think should give Rudy quite an advantage because they've just been able to play around so much better. Meter hasn't been back and did not really get a full follow, but they're able to keep going in there, trapping the landing. And Jagur still has to land here. Go. Fair. Bread and butter stuff from Greninja coming in here. Ooh, burning knuckle called out the Shadow Sneak recovery and killed them at 70. Dragoon should be a strong combo here. Yeah, about 20% actually. Yeah, they're trying to bring this back while Ready Rudy patrols the ground, pressuring the shield. He's an F tilt. Oh boy. You know, like the thing of like these hit confirms from Terry. Dragoon has shown to know them. Rudy tries to keep them up there. Your up there is not going to KO them. And the threat is still there. Grabs him off of the neutral get up. Dragoon trying to play that safely. Burning Knuckle getting interrupted by the water there, sending them slightly up, but they're able to make it back with the up B still. Down tilt power dunk, some strong damage from out. Avoids the power grenade, but going back to ledge. Ooh, F tilt cancel too. Power dunk does not connect, and Shadow Sneak comes up right behind you. Ready Rudy, they're able to clutch out game number 2 with Dragoon almost making the comeback. Despite what I was saying there, of how... No, like, actually, that goes along with what I was saying there, because I was saying that Dragoon kind of had more fear presence when the Go meter was online, because there's more options, and they're just really strong options you want to avoid getting hit by, so you'll want to play more defensively around that as a result. Whereas when Rated Rudy could go aggressively and get in there, they were getting a lot of damage to build up. It's just sealing out the kill. And that's another thing, too. Killing with Greninja is not the easiest thing in the world if you don't land the correct hit confirm. So you saw, like, they kind of struggled to get that kill and ended up finding it with just a random Shadow Sneak recovery. Catching them off guard. That's pretty much the way that Rated Rudy ended that game. So now we're going to see with, like, game 3, like, the factors that we have in right now is how Rudy has just been playing these stock leads phenomenally. Getting these kills has been hard, and just dealing with the Go meter has been the point where this Terry has been turning out, for sure. So, game 3 will definitely be interesting. It looks like we're for sure going to be playing on a different stage, both of them backing up to pick a stage here. So, let us get into it. I think Dragoon is going to stay with Terry too. I don't really see a reason for them to switch characters here. Rocket Fire. Game 3. I love this pseudo shiny Greninja skin. It's actually a really, really nice skin. With the black and orange going really well together. This green Terry is pretty good too, actually. One of the better green skins, and in my opinion, a lot of green skins in Smash have not been that great. But anyway, to the match. This is going to be very interesting to just see how Dragoon plays this differently. Because this was the biggest issue, was just having trouble getting Greninja off of them. And unfortunately, they'll just slowly tumble to the death in that first stop. Not really much that they could do about that there. The cross up right there into combo for Rated Rudy. The dash attack goes underneath the F tilt. One advantage Greninja has versus a lot of masters that we able to low profile hitboxes and just sneak right through. Kind of goes well with Greninja's archetype and character design, in my opinion, as well. Being a sneaky frog. Couple power dunk conversions here. Jigune looks for a raw F smash landing really. I think they're in this position where they kind of just have to make a play, and that's why they went for that option there. Ooh, hey, yeah, Water Shuriken sends him high. Power dunk to the platform. Rated Rudy just holding down the stage, throwing out these hitboxes. They try to repel them out. Oh. Oh, okay, got the power dunk there. I think the first time they were looking for power guns and they just messed the input up. That's good timing on the get up there from Rated Rudy. And the snipe, you saw that slight effect in the blast zone, the red spark showing. What a nice KO from Rated Rudy right there. 2-stock lead, 118%. Just the way that they've been mixing up their landing has been very much tricking up this parry. They're able to get a lot more mileage off of those future beat cancels as a mix-up with just fast falling in with Nair to set up combos. So back air off of the air dodge. Goes for the Shadow Sneak fall, does not find it, and gets kicked in the face. Dragoon taking that stock. But it is not looking easy for them to bring this back. Jet Crash Shoot does not connect either. This is rough. A lot of their combos are just not connecting for them right now. To make this comeback, they really need to get the percent going. And it's making them panic too. You notice that air dodge landing right there. Smash does not connect. And Fair swipes him away. Meter goes for a desperate power geyser in the corner. Not going to do anything to keep this frog off of them though. There's a forward throw. They're forced to go low too. Rising tackle early! Come up for the final KO right there for Rated Rudy. Strong final game right there. Unfortunate SD at the beginning though. That definitely factored in against our player Dragoon here. Good set from the both of two regardless. No, I think that was just me laughing. I think that was just a laugh. I have a bit of a light chuckle that I do a lot. I do have a pet though.
Oh, that whole time I was muted. Sorry, stream. I was muted there.
Ah. Well, so it just probably sounded like I was just talking to myself then.
Yeah, probably.
I was talking to you.
They're there, though, for sure.
Oh, well. So unfortunately nobody ended up hearing any of that, so.
Yeah, normally she would be with mom.
Anyway.
Mom's working.
So, Rated Rudy versus who?
Rated Rudy versus Cortex.
Cortex. Alright. That should be Greninja versus Pac-Man. As long as we have them both come back to the arena.
Daddy, 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 daddy. And say daddy, daddy, daddy.
Let's ping Cortex.
See? Oh. That was a rumble puppy. That was garbage. I will go. Ouch. Ow. Ow. Where's my thingy? Buggy.
Let's just try this.
Let down here. Ouch. Ow, 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 ow. I think I need to go for a skate.
Let's just reset this. So I believe Cortex is joining.
Wait. Bye. Hiya.
Okay. I think we're almost ready to go. We got Rudy back in the arena now.
All right, you're getting a little wild. I'm thinking the world's asking what's happening there.
Mm-hmm.
Me playing
And you got to get all these shiny Pokemon. What's up, Deku? All right, come on, calm down, girl. Calm down. All right, we're good. Shh. We are good, my girl. And I could have swore you were sick, man. Uno versus Hereta would have been pretty good too. Do you remember Hereta from last the Rob?
Yes, I do remember that name.
Yeah. The camera's right there, so if you're gonna wave to people,
Ow.
you'll have to wave at those blue lights right there.
Okay. Good.
And it shows up here first.
Oh.
I see the icon changed from the pack one to Dr. Eggman, which I like. Dr. Robotnik. You don't see that icon very often. That's a character that would fit really nicely in Smash if they ever wanted to put a character in. Put in the Dawn. It would be the most iconic.
Oh, my fight coin. Yeah, coin. 1, 2. Ciao, coin. But the afterlife raid. What? Ta-da, buddy!
Cortex. Okay, yeah. So I said Pac-Man because I've seen Cortex play Pac. I don't think I've seen him play before, but it switch their character profile in the game. So, yeah, either way, 36 to 23, even start. This is a different matchup than I was expecting, and this means that they're both going to be kind of keeping the pace of each other. They're both highly mobile characters in general. Right now, Rated Rudy's just getting the better of it, getting these little hits in here and there to wall out Sonic. Nice Shadow Sneak there. They recognize that they'll be able, or not Shadow Sneak, excuse me, substitute. They recognize that they'll be able to use that counter to repel through the spin dash and spin shot, which is an option that Sonic likes to open up a lot. Speaking of opening up right there, they find that punish with the F smash. They get the first stock off of Rated Rudy. Turn that down. Okay, back to the match. I can probably lower my voice a little bit now. I just have to talk up a bit because it's a bit loud in the background for me. But yeah, relatively even here between the two. Down to I can just frame trap for free and to grab. What the heck? Alright. Just simple little stuff like that. There's just a lot of ways of dealing with Sonic's special move recoveries. Honestly. That's what I'm seeing anyway. Which means, of course, that Sonic can't rely on them, but any Sonic player should not really be relying on side B and down B to get a lot of their approaches. You have to be constantly mixing it up. If you go for that same thing all the time, it'll be really easy for a good player to punish them. Obvious logic. Anyway. Play advantage going to Cortex here. Shadow Sneak. I sense him high. The awareness on Cortex right there to try to down air down, but they were still not at a good enough height to auto cancel that, so Rated Rudy will still be able to punish that. Two right now trying to find the kill. Both of these characters have trouble doing that, I would say. They both have confirms into kills, but if you don't find those specific hits, you kind of have to play. The game. What I'd say, back throw. Sends Rated Rudy off. Good landing punish right there from Cortex. Okay, Cortex, gotta be careful. If you want to keep this lead, you can't overcommit too much like that. Speaking of overcommitting right there, they were trying to get as much damage as they could there. That one backer missed and left them open for the Shadow Sneak. Still keeping this lead, however, that F smash opening them up for Rated Rudy. Comes up with a forward air. Yeah. A good dodge on their part right there to be able to punish the homing attack. Stronger there. Ooh. Yeah, Cortex had some patience there. And knowing that you can mix up how you use your spin moves. And you can cancel out of it instead of always approaching with them. So it's not going to get caught by that counter this time. Opportunity for them to take this game, try to hold stage control, but Rated Rudy sneaks around them with some quick air movements. Homing attack anti-air. Really close right now. Oh, Cortex! That hit them too high for the homing attack to connect, but the back play should be able to clear it out for them, and they will be taking game number 1. Very close. Very close.
Piece of cake.
Alrighty, I am back. Looking like Sonic took that Force one. Cortex. I did not know Cortex had a Sonic. I always thought it was Pac-Man. But he's showing us like, nah, I'm on something else.
Bro, Eggman is awesome. Have you seen Sonic Colors? This character has a vibrant personality. Imagine if they were able to portray that personality in Smash too. That would be awesome way to. That would be an awesome way to do it, where he has like, where he's very vocal about his attacks and stuff.
3, 2, 1.
Dr. Robotnik, Eggman, mad scientist. Anyway, so Cortex won game 1 there. It was very close to them. So I think because of that closeness, they're going to go with a character they're more familiar with for this game 2 to hopefully seal it out for them. With the Pac-Man now actually coming into play. Not so far. Oh! Hold up. Okay. If they had something else after the counter to seal out upside, that'd be nice. But that was still really good, really smart awareness as well. And that will already kind of keep Cortex. Well, maybe not. Cortex is still going to drop those hydrants regardless. But definitely at this point, it would be smart if Cortex respects that, because Ready Rudy has already shown an option that could very much KO them early for unsafe hydrant use. Also to note, you saw that second counter there. If you are right next to a hydrant, you can just use the counter button at any point, and it will. And because hydrant is just an active hitbox on the ground, you'll be able to pull that counter off. And Rated Rudy getting a little bit greedy for that, running right into the hydrant as it gets launched at him. Okay. Trying to get behind them there. They've been going for that same frame trap into the down smash off the border. And it's been working for the most part, but for the times it doesn't, they don't show a different option to compensate. They relied more off of muscle memory there. Oh my god, I love the idea from Cortex to use the water propel, the super pellet. Would have been a really nasty KO. There's that counter coming into play again. Maybe keep it a little bit more in reserve and it will work as a better option for Rated Rudy to surprise their opponent. For now, just kind of work on that neutral, not get too focused on anything else. Yeah, there you go. That's 50% for Rated Rudy. Already making that quick adjustment. So there's that surprise option there. This Cortex was definitely not expecting him that moment. Kind of just wanted the hydrant to play the wall roll for him while he's just at a distance. Oh my goodness. So he went for the Hydra Pump there because that has that win box, and that can KO you off the top, and that put Cortex very high. Water Shuriken, not gonna find it. But they went high though. Radiant Rudy dashed a little bit too much, missing their punish. Okay. It's a different option there with the air dodge. I don't know if that one was intentional. It looked a little bit odd, but it helped them mix up their landing. Uh-oh. Okay. Slice them a night. I didn't even see that. I actually didn't even see that hitbox come out, but I could tell that it was a forward coming out. Ready to get in the stock off. Cortex. At this point, Pac-Man has to really work unless our Greninja here just overcommits too hard. Oh my god, that looks so beautiful! Oh, nice stuff. With the substitute use on the hydrant, it propels them forward. You can choose your direction off of that counter, which is a very unique attribute for Greninja. But it also sets them up in the perfect situation because Cortex has been stalling himself out off stage a lot for the recoveries there. In this instance, they were right in front of their face, ready to slice them. So very strong second game for Rady Rudy there. Taking it very convincingly over the Pac-Man, but I don't think that Cortex is going to be very comfortable with staying with that character pick.
Let's see what happens.
You got the Sonic back now against the Greninja. Really helps them keep up with this Greninja play too. A lot more mobile character. As Rated Rudy was able to shut down the zoning style from Pac-Man. I'm gonna go to Pokemon Stadium 2 for the final game. Whereas the first 2 games were played on Final Destination. Oh yeah, watch your homing attacks there. Again, as I mentioned before, if you are too far of a distance to lock onto your opponent, you will just bounce directly straight down. And if you are close to the ground, you will be put into quite a bit of landing lag too. Otherwise, Cortex here has a percent lead already. And these little pickups up close on the Ninja. Here's Rated Rudy's turn. Not a high capitalization, but some good damage regardless. Wasn't ready to punish the jabs there. Cortex, however, ready to punish everything there. Catches the jump very quick first off. Gonna nair out of that conversion attempt. Now down throw, the reason why they went for down throw Cortex, that can actually set up for tech chase situations. However, if you tech roll in certain ways, you will be able to avoid that. But if you do not tech, then you're kind of in a more of a reset situation where Sonic can capitalize more. And the way that Rated Rudy tech rolled in, he wasn't fast enough to be able to capitalize on that. Yeah, again, there's that down smash, and I like the option, but honestly, I think if they just went for down tilt, they would have set it for a way better punishment. Then you can obviously get down tilt up smash there. But that's also a percent window combo, so I'm not so sure if that was percent. Can't really say confidently. Outspaces the backer with their own neutral air, and it sets up for their own kill. Nice stuff. Dash attack up there. Okay. Gotta get out of there. Yeah. And I noticed how much they are just respecting the spin dash and just able to just keeping mobile. And I think in this case, it's a good decision because it just lets them reset. Because they're a fast character, they don't have to play up close against the Sonic if the Sonic is able to get in on them at that point. So they can just reset their position by re-maneuvering. And they got all this damage built up already here. Forward smash, charged, a nice call out right there on the approach. For Rated Rudy, you have the stock lead here. How much is it going to build up for? Ready for the forward smash on the landing. Here's a punish. Alright, 13%, the F tilt knocks them away. Okay. Mix-ups. Went out from Rated Rudy here. He's in that water shuriken in a different way. Kind of like the same kind of option of like using it for the habit, but using it in a different way just to like position themselves around Cortex instead of as a landing thing. Yeah, there's up airs. They're able to plank out with the nair there. And down tilt, forward air to catch the jump too. Forward air catches the shadow sneak. Point where they have to be a bit more cautious, so they're going to opt to recover low instead of recovering right into the hitbox. Oh man, Cortex, you can't do that. You can't homing attack at that distance. This does not set you up very well. That forward air is going to cover their landing. What? Rated Rudy actually just... I think that was just barely the percent window for that. They climbed that fastball nair to confirm into the forward air and finish off the set. It was really back and forth final game there. There were moments where one player was kind of ahead of the other, but like just the constant adaptation back and forth. And it just came down to finding that one opening to close it out. That's kind of how both characters work too. As I mentioned before, they kind of rely a bit off kill confirms. Otherwise, they'll be throwing out raw attacks, like Sonic throwing out the forward smash, or Greninja kind of throwing out their own forward smash or a shadow sneak.
Yes.
But yeah, great stuff from Rated Rudy.
We're gonna ride with you rated.
Because I believe this puts us into winners finals now. Just waiting on you to confirm.
It will be winners semis, actually.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, they're a little bit behind. But they're kind of in line with losers as well, so no reason to freak out. King Chris kind of slowed us down. But 'tis all good. Let me reach out to Sans. Let's see, I'm pretty sure he DM'd me earlier. Yeah, you're probably Sam's. Cool. Rated Rudy versus Sans.
Okay.
Should be pretty fire. Hopefully that DM will work. What'd you think of my Sonic Infinite? I thought it was pretty good. I wasn't expecting it. I didn't know you had a Sonic. Some new tech you've been working on or something. I don't know. But your Sonic looking a little nice. We'll see if it can stand the test against Sans, but no. Yeah. Okay, cool. He's good. He's there. We gotta check in. Any second now, we will be in the action. All right. With that, I'm sure there are a few people who have been eliminated from today's event. If you guys don't know, we do something called the Show Match Shuffle, which is a $2 funded money match by us. All you need to do is not place top 3 in today's event and type !SM in chat, and we'll host your match for that $2 either during the lulls of our event or at the very end. If you decide to do it, you type !SM in Twitch, DLive, and or Discord, and make sure one of the admins sees it, and we'll get you added to a list in which we'll pick those matches out when it's time. It is rather random, but, you know, gracious, the way I see it. And if you're curious, this is Smash Weekly number 108. We do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. In the future, not too long from now, we will be continuing with our bounty system as long as the DLive blockchain switch goes smoothly and everything is kosher. We'll go ahead and put those bounties back up, bring up the Discord ranking system, start the matchmaking Discord, which we are pretty excited about. It's going to be dope. It's going to be amazing. The other final thing is we host the King of the Hill event on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. To join that one, you'll just need to join our stream and ask to join. We'll get you added to the list. The person who wins 10 times on stream, not consecutively, you just got to win 10 times on stream, we'll take away the $5 holla.
Here we go. With that said, Greninja versus Bowser. The Bruiser.
3, 2, 1, go!
Starting this off on Town and City, kind of like that this striked here in the favor when I'm like, in Rated Brody's perspective, I like that it's here because now you're not going to die off at the top as much. However, with Sans, it's kind of nice to kill out the side a bit earlier with your edge guarding options like Quarter and such. Otherwise, yeah, I don't really know if like stage size factors in too much in this matchup, to be honest. I can imagine it favoring Greninja more, just because Greninja, I mean, like, I just look at the character and like, oh, they have a projectile. It's pretty good at like stuffing approaches, so like you have that, you're gonna get chip damage and you're gonna get setups for it. You know, I think Rated Rudy has a great Greninja, but I haven't seen them get as many of the Greninja confirms as I would like to see from them, honestly. I do see the fastball and air Porter is very consistent with them, which I think is a lot harder to pull off than other go confirms that I could go for. Like, they don't go for down tilt. I don't think they down tilt at all. I think they have been using that option, but down tilt can set up for kill confirms into up smash, Porter, depending on like percent and BI, stuff like that. Stands slightly to them as Rated Rudy tries to make them play their style. Gonna get in with relative ease move. Rated Rudy though. Lots of buttons coming out from Bowser right now. I don't think that these buttons are letting Red Rudy get these pushes. Because up till that point, they were spacing around them really well. Alright, there's a quick landing neutral into bagger for some big percent for Bowser. One more hit will likely KO Rated here. Tilt. Fair? No, I'm not gonna find it. And Koopa Claw. Oh, I don't know if that was bad DI. It looked like it was bad DI. Town City has the highest ceiling of the legal stage. It's at 80% equal max range. I do believe he should have lived that. But yeah, Sound's gonna take game number 1 with the 2 stock.
Tough out here. So they're headed to Final Destination. That was a fast stage pick. See what that brings.
This seems to be Rated Rudy's comfort pick. We've been seeing Rated Rudy opt for front of this inning quite a bit. There's that up B over. Another one out of shield. Rated Rudy just is not really respecting Sans' defensive options. It's allowing him to open himself up for that out of shield comment quite a lot here. Boosh. So another thing you have to respect is that downer comes down very quickly from Bowser. That's quite a bit of lag on it when landing though. However, it also has a bit of a splash hitbox on landing, which is a bit deceptive sometimes to punish. It's a bit weird. Definitely looking like Rudy's having some trouble figuring this out now. These dash attacks try to scout out a hasty landing option from Sans, maybe to get open up for a stop. Otherwise, Bowser's only sitting at 99%. I don't think they're going to die to anything from Greninja until a little bit more percentage to one. Trying to do the best they can to like fade away from the shield instead of committing it with these fast one airs. Sans has conditioned them out of using that option to open up. And when they do look for it, they're just getting punished for it anyway. And we've seen that neutral air open up a lot of kills for Rated Rudy too. Boosh. F tilt. Sans. Yeah, angled down F tilt can catch the ledge. Ooh. Combo finisher? No kill. Ugh, I don't like seeing Bowser living this long. Yeah, get it out of here. That's a threat. Threat to humanity. Okay. A lot of respect being given to Sans right now. Sans' shield. Whoa! At that point, that was like perfectly spaced to crack the shield with a surprise option. Good thing for Rated Rudy, they reacted in time. Up B, Sans' turn. Alright, Sans. Not quite there. Okay. Just had to keep pressuring a little bit until they found that opening with the downer. Oh, landing with the nair, it'll clank with Rated Rudy's hitbox. Like, again, I've mentioned how Rated Rudy has changed up the way that they space around shield. However, I think they're still having really difficulty figuring out what to do. This kind of looks like a matchup that might be unfamiliar to them. Sans is just a really strong player. Piloting this character. So it could very well be a different experience. These bonks, they're scary because one punch. I'm thinking about it in my head, what I just said. How it could be said differently. Alright. Fourth throw? No. I don't know why I expected Greninja's fourth throw to kill there. I have seen it kill, but no. Again, it's Bowser. Bowser's happy, so. Oh man, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? And that jump into double jump, just pacing around. Rated Rudy is really antsy. Okay, good spacing right there. That neutral B propelled them back a little bit there. So they were to find that stock. Oh man. Yeah, this kind of feels like the only thing that they can really do right now. Swipe. Sans is commanding this game, in my opinion. The way that they have the ground locked down. Another swipe of forward air will not KO. Rated Rudy's the last chance to make something happen. Another forward air comes at him. Man, dude, Sans doing everything to be scary. Oh, good read. Rated Rudy, opportunity. Oh! They tried to go for the counter on the Whirling Fortress. That does have a spiking hitbox on it if you angle it down. from the counter. Dash check, Bowser's in the air. Watch their landing. Dash check forward air. Raider Rudy's brought this game back. There's a full expansion. Actually did that comeback. Very nice job. I honestly was not expecting that, but the momentum shift, you could really see it coming through for them. And they'll be able to tie the set up.
That's slow and
When things are
steady.
looking pretty rough for them.
That's slow and steady. Back to PS2. Or to PS2. Sorry.
Yeah, that's a different stage, you're right. Because game 1 started on Town, game 2 was FD. This one's PS2. Okay. Okay. Wow. I cannot believe that Raider really pulled that back. The way that they were just playing so passive in the air, I felt like it was just kind of like their last resort option, and it wasn't really paying out for them that game. They were able to just be patient enough to avoid Sans and challenging a lot of his options. But they were able to find one opening to capitalize off and get a lot of damage started, and then they were forcing Sans to play into them because Sans was a bit more desperate to get the kill at that point. But yeah, here, a bit more passive gameplay from Sans here as well. He's using this Flame Breath to set up a wall that Rated Rudy has to respect. However, Rudy is definitely adjusting their style in a way that's very different from before. It's definitely a passive style on his own as well, so this match can go very, very slowly, I feel like, because both players are just highly respecting of each other and not really committing for a lot of options right now. You're dodge away, that Koopa Glog grab. It helps a lot with the platform. Yeah, that's what I was about to say, is that if they snatch them up, the platform could definitely assist. And it did indeed do so. Especially with a bit of wrong DI there. KOing them a bit earlier than they would have liked. I think the best part for Rated Rudy's part is like, I am unsure, because it always messes me up if I can get one or not, if I'm the opponent versus Bowser, the Koopa Claw, because it does kind of flip back and forth depending on who has the higher percent and all that. And I think the best thing that Rated Rudy could have just done was just hold down and away to try to angle it away from that platform and also DI toward the corner and avoid DIing and avoid angling it too up. The knockback, sorry. And Bowser, man. Rated Rudy. It's not fun for him to try to kill this guy. Really not. It ain't easy. And the back air and shield's gonna get punished too. Imagine a character like Bowser setting up a wall. Forward throw. Just goes for the immediate throw and caught them by surprise too. No KO sparks, but it does the job. Sans is the one playing way more mobile now. I'm seeing. Oh wow, Shadow Sneak actually got through that hitbox. Not surprising though, because the hitbox on Shadow Sneak doesn't, or the hitbox on Shadow Sneak kind of teleports with Greninja, rather than going in a straight line. So you can kind of use that move to dodge attacks. Ooh, Koopa Claw! 102%? No. Sans here is in that good position he was in the last game. And at this point, it's looking like Rated Rudy playing more into the game plan a bit, but right here, just capitalizing off of that punish that they got there to bring this closer to taking the stock down. Flame Breath. And that Flame Breath is just making Rated Rudy jump too, because if you get stuck in that Flame Breath, you're taking a lot of damage from it. About like 40% at least if you get hit by the sweet spot factor. Trying out these up smashes because earlier he Rated Rudy Hydro Pumped above the ledge and got intercepted by it, so could pick up another one from that. Yeah. Ooh, chasing after the air dodge. There, grab. Really good on picking up when somebody's going to shield after a hit from there. They've had a lot of different mix-ups off of Greninja's there too. Okay. This is the point where it's looking like it's very back and forth. Right now, Sand, good opportunity. Up smash. The kill, the Water Shuriken makes the landing ambiguous. I don't want to get forwarded. Oh my god! Bowser's so close. One command grab will end their stock. Hey, Rudy. Gotta move, be mobile right now. Up smash on the platform, almost a KO. Oh my god. What the line? This whole time the DI was half. And then one time they lived? No way they win the game off of this. Would be actually insane. And all this time they had awful DI and Koopa, and the one time it matters they live. Oh! They chase after the roll stand from Patrol. He wants this to end. But this Greninja is not letting it budge. I cannot believe that he did not get punished for approaching him in the air in the wrong way. Wow, that will end it. Some great survivability in that final stock. Just like, looked like a different player for a moment there, Rated Rudy, but Sans will finish off the set, clutching it out against the Greninja. Moving on to winners finals.
Talk about squeezing butt cheeks.
What?
So talk about squeezing butt cheeks. Woo!
I wasn't talking about that, so alright then.
No, just how close the match was, you know? You've never heard that term?
Yes, but it's also kind of a, I also can be a bit of an appropriate term anyway.
No. Alright, well. I didn't mean it in an inflammatory way, my friend.
Oh, of course not.
Alright, let us get our next match, which will be Sans versus Gaming 9x9. I'll go ahead and ping Gaming. We will go to our winners finals. Cool.
You haven't seen the other side of bracket in a while. I'm assuming it's going to be 9x9?
Yes. 9x9. Which is always welcome in my book.
Mm-hmm. Bonk. Bing bonk. How far caught up is losers right now?
Oh, let me have a look. Losers round 8. They're almost to the quarterfinals. So not too bad.
Okay. Yeah, not too bad.
We'll take that.
Mm-hmm.
So So 9x9 and him are in. Sans just needs to check in. Sans, if you're watching the stream, please be sure to check in and get your info done there in Smash GG. We obviously know you're here, but maybe he took off to the bathroom. That was quite the clencher. Probably got up and walked that one off. I think Rated likes fighting at the line. You know, it felt like he got better as he got closer to death.
Yeah, that's a pretty cute observation. I think I can agree with. But like at the same time, dude, you gotta remember how to DI Bowser's side B because you were dying early. Because fuck, dude. Oh man, yeah, no, I really liked his clutch moments. That was like when he really shined against Sans. But like against other players, and also against Sans too, there was just a lot of strong adaptability coming out from him that I noticed as well.
So, what do you think it was? Did Sans tools just stop working? Or did Rated just adjust?
Definitely some adjustment from Rated Rudy, but there was also like it was kind of like he also just had to really play that mini game against Bowser, like avoid these hitboxes and stuff. But like there's also some conditioning involved too, because like a lot of his attacks weren't working on Bowser's shield because of up B out of shield, so you had to find a way to condition that out to find an opening with landing there anyway in that second game. And in that third game, it was just like super clutch. He was constantly just barely avoiding hitboxes that would have killed him. Honestly, thought that he was gonna die sooner to Koopa Claw, but he did not. He lived for a very long time. Longer than I expected. Like, I guess the hitbox on that side B is not as good as I thought it was.
There's a few times where he got
probably
out.
like a regular grab hitbox.
You know, it's probably time for a different song.
Just about ready for the match, though. Between two rival characters of the same series, too. Luigi versus Bowser.
Oh, God. Okay, cool. Oh.
Kidding.
I knew I had to pick the song. He was like, yeah, they're about to join. I was like, all right. Let me just pick one real quick. Just for a change of pace.
Oh, wait, did you not get the match? Okay. Yeah. Alright. Game 1. Town City. Yeah. Just get into it with a nice, healthy 0 to death. No, okay. 79% though. Big characters always take a harder punish from a lot of things that other characters would just be able to get out of sooner. Just because their hitbox is bigger, they just capitalize on it a bit more. Simple logic. Down smash out of shield. Sans has made quick work of the lead that 9x9 had and already actually has the lead by a slight percent. Border fading back to cover the roll. Bowser's hitbox is being so big, honestly, coupled with his quick mobility as well, I think goes well together because you can have like this attack up close, then your opponent's like, I want to get past you, roll past you, and you can just like fade back with an aerial as that's it there. So like that's just really good for Bowser. Okay, nice spike from 9x9. Oh my god. Luigi hits you once. And like when you're watching 9x9, you know that he's gonna connect these combos up with a lot of his moves. You get like that nair, you get that fair or that grab. You have to watch out for a lot of different things when fighting this player. Up B? Oh, what the heck? think he tried to look for an air dodge read with the Cyclone, but just messed it up there. Sans will take it though, that'll be his stock. Down throw Cyclone! Not gonna kill on time, stay with the high, the blast up comes. The Flame Breath covers him a little bit, but that trade, silly, puts Sans in the corner. Up smash? Oh. I'm surprised because, like, I watched 9x9 cover lines with up smash a lot. He just didn't do it there. Instead got hit out by Sans. Looking for a grab in the corner, Sans is ready, so he swings that forward air, goes off the stage, and dies. Pretty much all I can say about that one. That Flame Breath was whack. That trip was whack! Oh god, no, don't die to this. Why did 9x9 not attempt to finish some of these combos? I think he could have actually killed him by that getting hit for that trip that just set him up for like the perfect kill window, but he didn't get it. Is that Sans? Double scoop up right there. Flame Breath, roll past it. Oh! Gets hit by the sour spot of the S-Smash. Oh, does not die. Oh! Calls out the shield drop. Oh, stage fight! No, he's gonna live. That was a great recovery reaction. Didn't buffer an air dodge and die for it. Which can just happen when you're like not prepared for things. So that shows that Sans was prepared for that. He's gonna make the recovery, but gets snatched! By the plunger into the vacuum, tossed to the side, and 9x9 will take game 1 with a back throw. Which arguably, yeah, back throw's not hype, but I like last hit situations anyway. So, yeah, just, yeah, high energy.
My energy. That was definitely a tough match.
Me having to justify what's hype and not when commentating, I should never do that. That's so unprofessional. But here we are. Alright. Yeah, no, that was good stuff. I really liked how close that went because of, like, that survivability from Sans missing the space spike, but, like, still having another chance to win that. But in the end, it just came down to him committing and just 9x9 being ready for the spacing that he was gonna present when approaching him at the ledge. Because the last time he approached with the forward air, he was able to punish that grab before it even came out. This time, 9x9 came favored, and boom. Being a big boy versus Luigi has to suck. Because, like, he didn't even get the true 0 to death. He was just getting pressured so hard on the shield that it poked his shield, and it just set up for a kill anyway. But Sans, gonna get his own 0 to death? Maybe? No, he's gotten touch. The touch of death? Bro, what do you do? Up B at his shield, that's your option. You're Bowser, you gotta do it. You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh no! What the fuck, Dorito? Okay, so I was gonna say, building up into the set, that I wanted to mention that I don't think 9x9's actually won at one of these weeklies yet, but he has come very close, just kind of like kept away by some harder opponents, being Realms and King Chris, and with both of them not here, even though Sans is very good, this is looking like 9x9's time to ride right into grand finals. Koopa Claw slams him down, 96 lands with the plunger hitbox on the shield that Sans couldn't do anything about. Why does he not up B? I swear to God, why am I misfire for good measure. Alright, this will be a down throw, not a back throw. And I think that was to mix up their DI as well. Because like in that situation, you're fearing the back throw, so you DI in, which makes the down throw combo into Cyclone true at that percent. Alright, but Sans, we're gonna back maybe? Cyclone didn't respect it. And speaking of not respecting things, the Bowser Bomb landing on top of Luigi. Cyclone rising, he will live. One more of those, will be able to do it, and 9x9 has been very good at hitting those. I don't really doubt that he wouldn't be able to do it. Cyclone, will punish the back air, will finish it off. 9x9 is going to be moving to the winner side of Grand Finals for the first time of these MMG weeklies.
He's made it
really
to second.
Commanding stuff in the second game.
I think he made it to second last week against King Chris.
He's made it to second before, through losers of winners bracket.
That's true. So you're just talking about from the winners. Yeah, that could be respected. Yeah, yes. Okay.
a different position from him, and I don't even know if 9x9 has dropped the game in this tournament. Can we have a look at his bracket run?
Sure. I'll even pull it up. Hold up. Hold up. Let's do this one. Boom. Which means it's this one here. Let's have a look-see. We have gaming at the bottom. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's flip it on a little bit. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-1. Some guy took one off of him, which is Pichu.
Oh, some guy.
There.
Yeah, I know that guy.
2-0 there. 2-0 there. Yeah, so he dropped one round.
One single game to some guy. And that's actually a good player, too. They're a very strong Pichu player. I think they're from... Actually, don't know where they're from. So I can't really say.
So now it's up to us to look for this loser's bracket. Currently, we probably can only wait. Unless Rated and Chunky Kong and Rated have already started. So, unfortunately, we have to wait, my friends. We must play the waiting game. So, Palpablade and Wolfen are 1-1. I imagine their set will be over here soon.
Yep, that's one game away.
Is top 8 a best of 3? Yes. Today's event is all a best of 3. Now, I know people get weirded out by that, but, I mean, we've held votes before. It's what people like, you know. It's a kind of a smaller event, seeing how we don't offer the craziest amount of money. I'm sure people would care if the money was higher, but it's just one of those things where it's Sunday night, come get a few games, earn a little bit of money, ride off into the sunset.
Yeah, ride off into the sunset.
That's all you can ask for. This is all you can ask for. And we have been doing a lot better with time as well. So, you know, I mean, in the past, they'd go on a little bit longer. But with the start video, the way we break up the admin work in the background, tends to work out. Long walks on the beach, exactly. You know, it's just nice, easygoing, man. We're an easygoing group of people, man. We want an event that's fun, but also convenient for the people playing. In a lot of senses, a lot of people have school the next day. And it just works well with me and my squad. I wish there was time markers to when each game stopped in Smash.gg. Well, let me go ahead and get bopped real quick.
Yeah. Kinda have no other choice at the moment.
Nice. We're coming to a close for the most part anyway.
3, 2, 1, go!
That's good.
If you guys want to know, I'm not actually trying. What's the point?
I don't think he is either. Actually,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
never goes through.
Well, actually, I feel like people are always mean to this screamer. Like, literally always.
That's mean. That's mean. You
Exactly.
don't have to.
It's just like, y'all know I suck, man. How dirty can the combo get?
Luigi. Luigi. Kind of wish his last name was Luigi, but then it wouldn't be. But then he wouldn't be brothers with Mario, and it wouldn't work. It's just Luigi.
Yes, they will be streamed. I'm waiting for a match to open up at the moment. Right now, there is no match to show. They're all mid-set, so. Luigi is so crazy, man. Yes, that's most likely what we're gonna show is Palpablade and Wolfen. Whoever wins that in the next set, which would be you, Cortex. Yes, we'll be showing that match, but we just gotta wait till we get a winner. In the meantime, I guess I'm gonna get bopped.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't feel like dying right now.
I mean, that's all I'm coming. But there they are there. They just started their match. All right, Cortex, that match just ended. I'm going to drop that stream info in there for you, and we will go from there. I no longer have to get bopped. So be sure to check in, Cortex. Let's bring it to this wait screen. Let me ping gaming. So happy I don't have to get bruised no more. I'm so happy.
Okay, so Wolfen was the winner of that set, so unfortunately we won't be seeing any more of Palpablade on stream. We saw him earlier and he was really strong, but looks like he's getting knocked out before losers quarters today. Still did the best that they could. Cortex was sent to losers by Rated Rudy in winners quarters, actually. So this is still not top 6 yet. I think this is the round before it, though.
Yes, we're about to be in the quarter.
Mm-hmm.
In the bottom going a fair amount smoother. We got K-Beast up next. Let's see, K-Beast was the other Luigi. Got you, yeah.
Yeah.
Took me a second, I was like, who was that?
So I think we're gonna see either Sonic or Pac-Man versus Banjo ? I don't know if Wolfen has been playing Banjo. Maybe they have. Although that's what they presented earlier with a leg check. So we'll see.
Let's see if he goes Sonic. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, he went Sonic. Sonic versus the Banjo.
Oh my god, we saw that earlier, and the match ended, and the match that we saw ended really quickly because, yeah, Sonic got murdered. But, I think we can be a bit confident in Cortex that that's probably not going to happen.
And he's always got that Pac-Man, so...
Yeah.
Headed to Smash Phil up first.
Right. Sorry for the background noise. For people who are watching, if they can hear that. I am currently in the living room, which is right next to the kitchen, which is where our door to outside is. And yeah, a lot of going in and out right now. But yeah, matchup. So we've got Wolfen with the Banjo versus Cortex with Sonic. I can't really say who I think wins this matchup, but if I had to guess, it would be Sonic. Wow! We'll talk about how that clanked. Or like the F smash actually didn't extend Sonic's hurt button. It was a disjoint attribute instead. But yeah, looking not too bad so far. Looking pretty bad so far. Yeah, that was really unfortunate right there. I don't know what prompted that right there, but after the bonk into the stage from Wonder Wing, they just buffered an air dodge and died. So, yeah. But Wolfen trying to make quick work to even this up right here, using that forwarder to challenge the spin dash and catching the homing attack above with the up smash. Read. Homing attack is so finicky, I feel like, because the way that it hits the opponent, I don't really feel like it. Yeah, I can't really say like the way that homing attack approaches the player. Like it goes above them or it attacks directly in front of them. It's like sometimes it's just not the best option. And speaking of, after that nair, they called out the landing with the Wonder Wing, getting some good damage going there. Back throw gives Wolf in stage control. Down tilt, they're going for that option because that can 2-frame or hit someone off of the ledge if they stay onto them. At this percent, it will probably work really well because there will be less ledge invincibility for the opposing player. Spot dodge, cancel, up smash. A down tilt will not get punished at all by Cortex, and that will give Wolfen the stock. Bomb sets him up. Going for another bomb here. I think they've caught their jump. I think that's what they're looking to do right now. Is catch Cortex's jump and then get the Wonder Wing there. Beautiful conversion right there. Okay? So the first part right there, the up tilt, tech chases in, it sets up the tech chases into Wonder Wing, and they picked up on of that really well. And then they just set up the egg bomb in the right timing, in the right place to connect straight into a forward smash on the return. Really solid final stop. Clean play.
The cleanest.
I'm gonna say Banjo has no sauce. I would say that I think I saw at least 1% sauce there.
If our man can keep it up, we might see something special.
What the
Smash
fuck?
Banjo.
What the fuck? Okay. Alright, goofball. So we got 2 Banjos for some reason. I've never seen Cortex go Banjo before, but I've also seen them go Marth before, so honestly at this point I could see them possibly playing around with them. But we'll see. Banjo did it to assert the dominance. Yeah, called out that first Wonder Wing from Wolf in there. One of the best ways to punish Wonder Wing is to shield it because it will allow you to... It will open you up for a lot more options to punish Wonder Wing, especially if you shield it early. Or actually, no. Scratch that thought. If you shield it early, some characters can't punish it because it will cross up. Some characters can, but regardless, because of how much duration how much lag is on Wonder Wing as a move, I just can leave the Banjo player open longer for the other player to just charge and attack and be ready. Otherwise, you can also grab it, which is very unique. That this is a hitbox move with invincibility, but can be grabbed as well. Cortex took the first stock. To mention. Oh my god, I don't know how they didn't get hit by the Wonder Wing there. They also did not match out of the down throw, taking the up smash, which will not KO. I think at this point, though, if they get buried again, they are certainly going to die to an up tilt. Okay, back throw. At the ledge, Banjo has that kill throw option, which is good to have, so that they eventually have that safe kill option. You know, these two are both moving and grooving with this character. Really clean to see. You know, it also looks like down throw up tilt is straight up a true confirm in this matchup. Let's go. Wonder Wing under the stage and recovers. Because down throw up tilt being true is dependent on the size of the hurt box model when they're in the buried state. Because otherwise, the only way that down throw up tilt will work as a confirm for Banjo to kill off of is if they catch the opponent flying out of the buried state. So they have to time it on some characters instead, which makes it less consistent in those matchups. Surprisingly, in the Ditto, it looks like it works just fine though. Bam! Wrong time to Wonder Wing, and Wolfen was ready to punish it. Yeah. Again, this is the part where I feel like Wolfen is kind of scouting out these jumps, because if he can take these jumps away, Cortex has way less options to avoid getting hit by a Wonder Wing in the air. Wabam! Alright, that was a very nice tomahawk there. Very quick grab off of the empty landing for Cortex to get that stock off. Banjo can be very annoying to get a stock off of because the character can just zoop into the blast zone, apparently. No, he's living. It's actually a very good recovery that he did it high because he was able to use another Wonder Wing to come back, because he just lost 2 of his Wonder Wing resources. But no, it's annoying to get a stock off of Banjo sometimes, just because with the lead, Banjo can just get away with way more projectile play. There's a punish, fourth throw, yeah. Kind of what I expected that to get them off the stage, because down throw is not going to bury for very long. Alright. Huge punish from Cortex right there. Bomb exploding right into the Wonder Wing, catches the neutral get up and gets the sweet spot hitbox of the Wonder Wing. As I have a Star Spot, and the Star Spot probably would not kill in that situation, that's why I bring it up there. But yeah, Cortex, the king of the Ditto, apparently here. Bringing it to game 3.
It's absurd. This matchup is so awkward.
That was actually really fun to watch that game because of how they were playing it. They were both playing kind of aggressively, not really opting for too much of the zoning play. Did that come through? I think I might have been...
No, you did.
Okay, cool. Because there's background noise again, but it's all good.
Cortex says he's had enough. Goes Pac-Man. Okay.
Okay. I mean, that Banjo did it was kind of nice, but at the same time, with the play, it might have been obnoxious. I don't know. At this point, go with the comfort pick, I suppose. Is probably the play from Cortex here.
I thought he felt like he could just flat out cheese him. And, you know.
I wouldn't say that either of them really cheese each other, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think it was just a really good play. I think like when it comes to like cheese for Banjo, like really stinky cheese is like when you get those like 20% kills, but like the kill confirms and the Wonder Wing and all that, that's all like just smart play, to be honest. Also, Wolfen went Wolf. Alright, double switch.
Yes. Weird. We shall see what happens.
I guess it's just Cortex forced him off the Banjo, makes Wolfen feel like he knows something about the character, and going Pac-Man might be a matchup that he's not familiar with. Since Cortex was the one who won that game, Wolfen is allowed to counterpick the character that they picked because Cortex's character would be shown first. Just in that regard. So going Wolf to counter the Pac-Man, I think is a very logical decision. This is a character that I think wins the matchup too. Makes it very hard for Pac-Man to play their safe game plan when you have Laser to force Pac-Man to respect you, run at you, or not necessarily run at you, but they can't just charge for free because they'll have to shield a lot of those lasers. So they can't charge as quickly. And then you also have a Reflector, although Reflectors in a lot of matchups I don't really see used very often just because they're very easy to punish as well. Smart use of Wolfen right there to use the Hydrant's Water against Cortex right there to get that extra burst move off of that dash attack. Oh my god! I love the idea. I love the idea of that setup. Okay, F tilt from Cortex there. Barely misses an out smash opportunity. Okay. So from Wolfen, combo coming out, a couple fairs. That's another thing is that when Wolf gets in on Pac-Man, they have a lot of guaranteed damage for hitting Pac-Man. So it's really good for Wolf in this situation. Smart on Cortex's part right there. Instead of recovering to the ledge for a chance to get 2 frames, they went high. But regardless, Wolf boxes them out, putting Cortex on their final stop. This is just a hard game plan at this point. Might regret switching off a Banjo, honestly. Funny enough. But it doesn't really feel like Cortex had any other matchups that they could have gone that they would have been super comfortable in. Pac-Man gets the kill. Is that little dizzy taunt? I love that dizzy taunt so much. Pac-Man's just sleeping on the competition. Doesn't look like Cortex has given up on this though. That taunt, just that little motivating factor for him to keep going. Wolfen though, he's in this moment where he's like, this is the closing moment here for him. He's gonna look for it very soon. Up smash, yeah, that water kind of messed him up a little bit right there, so he landed directly on top of Wolf. Got karate kicked. That'll do it. Wolfen advances over Cortex to losers' quarters of the bracket.
And there we have it. Wolfen versus K-Beast up next. Let me go ahead and ping K-Beast. Although I need to look up his name to make sure that is his Discord name. Okay, yeah, that's right.
You know, Wolfen looks really good. I'm surprised that they're in losers here. I'm gonna have to wonder who they went down to.
Lag versus Rated Rudy.
Well, there you go.
Wait, was it Rudy?
Apparently.
That would be a big losers run then.
Yeah, it was a lag DQ to Rated Rudy.
Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. Well, it looks like the connection picked up a little bit there. It was noticeably less choppy in that match.
See what this Luigi can do.
I'm gonna make this my last match too, as we're kind of getting ready for dinner soon.
Alrighty.
Mm-hmm.
Should be a good one. I'm kind of curious what happens with this Luigi. And, you know, Wolfen's kind of get me in this weird mode where it's like, what else does he play? You know?
Yeah, the Wolf looks really solid. Like, honestly, feels like probably was a main before Banjo came out. It was probably a character they played a lot. And then they picked up Banjo because they really liked their playstyle. Their Banjo looks solid too. So, they've got some options.
Wolfen's back. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. And we have Wolf versus Luigi. So he's staying Wolf. Starting to think that Wolf's actually his main, like you said. There is no best of 5 throughout today's event. Today's event is completely a best of 3. A lot of people get weirded out by it, and you know, I've learned to kind of have my own statement about it. It's for time's sake, first off, and you know, we've voted on this several times with our community, and you know, it's the way they want it, man. There is no best of 5. Correct. We're in and out, brother. In and out. There's a fair amount of young people, too, that have, like, school the next day. If it were for bigger bucks, I'm sure people would have voted that, but it's ghetto. Well, I guess we're the ghetto boys, I guess. The real Chunky Kong. Is that you, Chunky Kong? The real Chunky Kong?
Alright, so I was not expecting them to start with Wolf, but you know, like I said, the Wolf looked very solid, so definitely could work out really well here. And like, honestly, like, not really too much bias or anything, but like, I feel like Wolfen can make a really big run. Just of how they're comfortably playing right now in losers. You know, some players, they'll just make like big losers runs because they build up that momentum and that confidence. Whereas other players are kind of dealing with they're in losers, so like they feel like they're having a bit of trouble. Oh my god, that was disgusting. But Wolfen started off with the percent lead building up really well. It's just they got caught off guard right there. 60% stage spike from that hit. How are they gonna take the stock? Not that way. Nope. Because Gate kept buying the plunger hit into the S smash. Dash attack? That's not gonna do it. Down tilt? Might work on Luigi's recovery. Yes, indeed. He did not look like he had a jump there. Oof. Gosh. You want to shield that first hitbox of the plunger hitbox to because you're just trying to avoid getting pressured, but then Luigi can just launch out another one on the ground and grab you. And yeah, that'll be a cyclone off of the top right there, catching them very high. I love how that canceled out the attack animation, but the sound effect from Luigi still went all the way through on the dash attack. It's kind of silly. Alright. Yeah. Wolfen here. Is that quite a deficit? I think, yeah, he is. He's on his final stop. Okay. And he just took about 30% from that down throw. Plunger. One, maybe? Yeah. Okay. Got a bit... at that point where they just want to throw out kill moves, they want to get the kill. And especially because Luigi just crossed them over the dash tag. It looked like he had that opening to punish, but no, you did not, because it was just outside of your range, and you're going to eat a forward smash. K-Beast, taking game number 1.
Still at Smashville. KB stayed Luigi. And Wolfen went Pac-Man.
Okay.
He's got a
So
box
you
of tricks.
and you take his powers. See how it is.
Got a little bit of cell going on. Or Boo.
Why do you have so many Pac-Mans today? This is the 3rd one on stream. Oh my goodness. Alright, the black boots, or the black wing boots. You also have like those black armbands, whatever those are supposed to be. Alright. So with Pac-Man, this is going to allow Wolfen to really slow down the pace of the match, I feel like. But we also saw this matchup earlier, and I think it was between K-Beast and another Pac-Man. Specifically J-Tab. Wait. No, hold up. This is the fourth Pac-Man we've seen. What in the fudge is this turning? Alright. Yeah, because we've seen Palpablade, J-Tab, Cortex, and now Wolfen. Yeah. But by kind of slowing this down, this is helping Wolfen a lot. No? No. Okay. Looks like they tried to kick K-Beast into the bell here to get it off. What was that? I don't even know what that was, honestly. I think the water just gimped him. But yeah. How did K-Beast know that he could just spike him right there? Alright, so pretty close still. No lead was made off of that first kill. But Wolfen trying to really get that going now. These aerials boxing out Luigi. Pac-Man definitely has pretty good aerial boxing options. They come out quick and all cover in front of him very well. And edgeguard will too. You see that forward air there. In the way that he edgeguarded there, it forced KB to try to fight him off, and that made him go too low. Now Wolfen, pretty sizable lead, all things considered. Force, this is Luigi. If he's able to find these big combo options, or just get a kill. Good response, honestly. The down tilt set up at the perfect angle to punish them with the down air on the low recovery. And now KB's more comfortable. Yep, gonna grab the landing. Kinda what I figured. That looked like a really hard spot to get a 0 death off, you know, because the water on the hydrant is gonna push forward. The hydrant reacts to where you are, by the way. That's kind of where the water, where it depends on where the water shoots out of the hydrant. If you're above the hydrant, the water just shoots up. It's automatic based off of you. And if you're below it, or to the left or the right of it, or just nowhere near it, it just shoots off to the left and right. Which covers ground really well. And as we saw, it covered that platform really well in the air above it, preventing KD from getting the kill confirmed there. But is the hydrant going to help him this time? No! Like that DI too. Oh no. Spooky Luigi. I think that wraps up the set then. KB's taking it 2-0 over Wolfen. I kind of thought we might have seen another game there, but no, he was able to finish that off.
I think they were mad at each other by the end of that.
Nobody likes Pac-Man and nobody likes Luigi. That's understandable.
Flaming each other there. Okay. All the way to the end. Okay, let's see. Our next match will be Chunky Kong versus the Beast. Chunky Kong, I believe you're here. I'll drop that information necessary for the room in there, and then K-Beast, just be sure to check in. We are currently sitting at our losers semifinals. We're getting right along there, coming into the closing events. And Rainbow, are you're taking off, right?
Yeah, I am taking off. That is true.
You want to say a few goodbyes?
Yeah, sure. This has been the Rainbow Star. You can find my, okay. I am really, really bad, honestly, at, like, giving contact information. I always make it sound like I'm chilling. I try not to, but, like, yeah. So, if you enjoyed the commentary, you can find me on Twitter at the Rainbow Star, and you can talk to me about what you liked or about what you think I can improve on more. I am always trying to look to improve my commentary, and I'm very open to other thoughts as well. I'm also a artist. I currently, yeah, Yeah, I'm an artist. I have a DeviantArt account, Rapid Rhythm 77, because that hasn't changed yet, and I'm not sure if I'm going to change that yet. And I also do Mario Maker levels, and you can find Rainbow on the search engine, and you'll find a couple levels there. I'm currently working on a third one still, but I haven't been actively working on it for a while, so it'll take me a while to get back into it, as I'm currently playing through A Link to the Past, so I'm distracted a bit. But yeah, that'll be all for me. So enjoy the rest of the tournament, and good luck to the rest of the competitors tonight.
Thank you for coming out. You know what's up, and I'll see you next time.
It was very fun. Take care.
KB's taking that first one against Chunky Kong. Let's see what changes. Pokemon Stadium. That is about it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Chunky ain't giving it up. 1-1. Yeah, boy.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Donkey Kong wins!
Down, Daniel. I was expecting like an all Luigi final. This boy said, you know. What did you hear? Did you know we keep a junkie?
Oh, I was muted for the stream. That was quite the chunky experience. I just wasn't expecting all that.
It was a lot of chunk.
It was a lot of chunk, bruh. It was a lot of chunk. I feel like he got mad. The way that fight happened, it just felt like the homie was mad, man. I'm like, damn. Sitting there, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes
you
mad.
Can't be happy with the. If not, if you, yeah. It's like at one point I was like, why is he steaming for so long?
Why is he steaming so long?
He is still steaming. Was this man a Titan?
You got that punch. Rocket punch. Sans and Chunky will be up next.
Oh shit! Battle of the bit.
I know we got this is a first. All right, this is a first. This has never happened before. We've never had two bigs. Never. Let alone in the prize money. I clutched so hard. Y'all be saying some crazy things, man. I can only imagine what was said at home, sitting in front of your TVs. Well, I mean, you started to hit him. Nah, I just choked. I mean, it's just one of those things that that you start feeling the pressure, man. Donkey starts hitting you, man. You're like, whoa.
Why he get hit?
Yeah, why you hit me
Stop
so
rolling
hard?
up. Damn, this man got to roll up every 2 seconds.
Yeah, it's just like
Okay. So when you roll, I just can't move then. Okay.
Yeah, you just missed it, the boy Kellen. I just like when people come out, man, and they're like, man, this is gonna be so free.
It's gonna be free. Oh, y'all got tournaments, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be
If
free,
you like
bro.
that, you know what I'm saying? And we encourage you to enter, especially if you like that fire. Get that fire.
You might get that fire.
Get that fire. You might just catch fire.
We got a real DK in this arena. Kellen's asking, did you even DI on that up smash?
Did you?
He said, looks like you sour spotted. He's just curious. He said yes. I think it does go through. I feel like sometimes that stuff can be a little tricky. Okay, yeah, it's going through. Yikes, Chunky. Chunky's a little BM out here. Kellen about to hit you with that double or nothing. You won't put 5 on it, though. I got 5 on it.
Made the best big win. I am excited to see what you pull out here. Hopefully it's not all Bowser platform play. I hate you, Bowser platform play. Oh, it's just like, I know what you're doing. Get me away from that platform. Why can't I move away from it? Stop. But
It's cool, Kellen. It's soon enough. By soon, sometime in April, we'll have our matchmaking system up. We can just challenge them there.
yeah.
Go!
Full ranking system. But into this match, we got the Sans, the Bowser on screen versus Mr. Chunky Kong. We've had Sans out quite a bit here at Minimatch Gaming in 2019, not so much in 2020. We haven't been up in a while, so reasonable. We're just getting into it. Seemed like a summer league guy, so happy to have him back out. And he's back in the finals. So don't know how many finals we've had to face against another big one like this. Not even relying on the platform play, but he's got 2 options there. I hate Pokemon Stadium against the Bowser. It's just like he can easily get you on that platform from anywhere. I feel like Bowser's got a lot of control on this map. DK providing such big hitboxes. Let's see if he can do what got him here. Oh my goodness. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Nice toss up play. And that's what you hate right there. You hate to see any of that. You just know he can go to it. Like Bowser can go to it whenever he wants. It's just like, I want to try to show you some other way, but when I have to. And that's like, I feel like that was Sansa's bread and butter all last summer, just coming in off the short hop, that fire, keep the opponent at bay. Hasn't been very reliable. Yeah. Trying to keep this an even match. There you go again. Really good with these throws. That's what I'm getting from in this round, at least. The big play. The man can throw. Tom Brady. Not gonna be able to stop that up smash from the Bowser. Let's get it.
Yes, let's.
Is he still DT? Are you still DT? Dub Sans? Have you changed affiliate? Oh, you're TDT now. Shreds boy. You a Shreds boy, okay. Alright, let's get back into it. Sans up 1-0 over Mr. Chunky Kong. Chunky Kong started to get the feel a little bit late in the last match. Like, his best. Wow, why are we going back to PS2? I don't understand. Wow. Wow. Why would you let this happen, Chunky Kong? Like, you know, I can actually flow on this map. I'm sure that's how you feel right now, but that's a Bowser, bro. Shut me up. Shut me up then. Okay. Okay. Shut me up then. Let's go. See if you can keep this movement. Don't let Sans get in this flow. Sans able to even things out here somewhat, you know. I feel like it's even enough for Bowser. It's really only taking a few good hits, and then it's pretty much it. And then it's evened out, right? He had to get close to him once. Donkey Kong, nice job there, keeping his distance, approaching him. All that distance play, not getting too close to the Bowser. Zoning him out, zoning him out. Oh, Pat-a-pan. Put a little Pat-a-pan on his hand. Bowser down. We got a 1-1 situation. Mr. Chunky Kong said, I can play PS2. Two.
Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. Chunky's got that energy, man.
He has to. No, you can't. Well, now the PS2's all worked out. You guys are gonna have to go somewhere else. Let's see what platforms we got in store. I'm gonna call
Kalios Pokemon League.
Oh, Kalos. Kalos. Wow. I was gonna call it like a town and city or something. I was like, I bet it's gonna be Smashville times. Smashville. I think Smashville is the higher platform. That's really Bowser banger. But Kalos. Wow.
Wow.
That's more my speed. All right, it's 1-1 here. Losers final. Smash Weekly 108. Somebody's coming away with less money.
Zan says it's not gonna be me.
Yeah, Zan starting out with that nice lead. Down. Bowser's eating right now. Donkey Kong just needs to get back on the map so he can even this out. Place him neutral. There we go. Yeah, once he got hit, San's really good at not really letting him get back on him like back with solid footing. Master. Like looking kinda for DK right now. Okay, but he gives him another to the end zone. Pulls out his Cordell Stewart. It's okay. You're big too. You're big too, Chunky Kong. You can do this. Oof. Oh my goodness, it's dangerous for both boys, right? Because they're both big boys. They're both big boys. Isn't even game. Don't look at the damage. It isn't even game right now. Damage don't mean nothing. Oh my, stop using he got a platform here. He still got platforms. Don't take it. Okay, I thought DK was about to extend that. I thought she was about to give us a YouTube clip or something. My goodness, that looked sexy for a second there. He tries to get the read. Not quite. Oh man, he had Sans a little worried. Sans wasn't going to be shielding for long. And me to come away with that dub there against Chunky Kong. Sans will be moving on to the grand finals. Connection error. Discard.
Bowser wins.
I'd be careful doing that. I always think it makes people laugh when that happens.
When what?
Like when the connection error happens, and then everybody has to assume that you rage quit.
Yeah.
Yes. Your responses sometimes are always so outrageous, man. It's like, why, bro? Like, why? Chunky, awesome matches though, man. So you want a gift card tonight? You'll need to be sure to do one of the following ways. I imagine you turned everything off. Let me just ping you in Discord.
See.
Let's,
Chunky will be going away with some money tonight. It's a $5 holla for Mr. Chunky Kong.
You look happy. Why? I always look happy. What do you mean? If I don't, then I'm tired. That's generally what it is. But I'm a pretty happy guy, man. It was pretty good matches, and you know, maybe you didn't hear the jokes.
He's not happy.
I'm not happy. Okay.
You're a happy sailor.
The way you said that too, gaming. Like I'm like confused.
He's like, what's not to be happy about? We're here in the winners, the finals. We're here in the grand finals. That's right. I'm not gonna shit around.
Do it then.
That's right. Don't worry. I won't buy a new one. I'll just tape it up. I'm not that type of person. The type of person like they break everything. They're like, I'll just buy a new one. I'm like, taping it up.
We gonna make it work.
Make it work. Next time it'll break easier.
There we go. He got the information. He's pinged. And we are ready for our final match of the night, possibly. Unless Sen says no. It's on me.
We're about to find out. We're about to find out. Y'all, give me some clipboard. Let's get you. Let's get you TikTok fan. All right, we got game 9x9 Sans. Hopefully you guys are hard. My gaming 9x9 is, of course, always looking for that Luigi setup. You know what to expect from a Luigi. You know the VI out. VI out or get clipped. No options there, smothered on the edge. Payback fairly quickly. I guess he did have one of the damage. I was like, I didn't even realize he had one. I'm just gonna make a prediction. I think maybe this plunger is gonna end up getting our boy 9x9 into some trouble. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he keeps pulling it out. You know, okay. We take my words back, but no, I think it's some trouble. Our boy Bowser here, Sans has been able to kind of rock with that a little bit more than he should be able to. I think he's starting to read. Sure, slowy. Yeah, I was like, you could start seeing. He started really getting them leads in there on that. I don't know, something about when you're pulling them out. He's really just waiting for you to. And then you give it to him, and then he gets what he wants. And then when he's been waiting for it, and you gave him what he wants, he's happy. Yeah, I don't know. I can't hang with these guys.
That was scary, man. It's like you watch it happen, you're like, no! And it's like, it's gonna happen. It was God's will. It's like what I hear.
I just knew it was gonna start to be a comeback. I'm like, dude, I just feel like, I know he's down a little bit, right? But he's gonna start to, like, stock was gonna flip it. They just started to see it happen more and more. I'm like, dude, he's just slipping it, slipping it.
I would be shook. I'm not gonna lie. I would be shook.
Oh yeah, I mean it's definitely one of those situations, especially in game when you're playing and you're like, this motherfucker.
It's like, yeah.
Do something else for a little bit because there were some time. It's not like he was like only on the plunger. He took some time off, but then went back to it. You know, had a little bit of success, and then he always went back into being like, I gave you that success. Like. Well, here we go.
3, 2, 1,
Again,
go!
it's the finals. Oh, time. Oh. These Luigi combos. And that's also why other people are mad, is because why doesn't everybody have combos that connect so sexy? You know? We don't. We want them. We want something that will connect in such a long chain. But our characters don't have it. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna be enough to do the big end. Yeah, watch it now. Yeah, Luigi about to lose that stock to Bowser. There it goes. Yeah, you don't want to get in that high percentage battle. You needed to keep that fresh. He started going for those up Bs. It's kind of curious, like why specifically. Like maybe he's just like, you know, I'm just trying to be like a little different. He wants to be a little bit more unique, a little bit more creative with the combo caption. Also, a lot of Luigi's combo caption is started off with that plunger. I've seen some. We can't say that. We saw earlier, also being started off the fireball, but I don't know if he doesn't feel comfortable getting that. Oof. That is a jump. He said, I made Luigi. And then Bowser was just like, I'm a Bowser. Okay. Okay. I'm here for a reason.
Bang,
Got the sweat on the controllers. Wipe them off, boys. You got a 1-1 situation.
Whoever made Luigi's finger point at the end is a savage.
Yeah, it is some rude shit.
It's so
it really
rude,
is,
bro. It's like you never lose to it, and you're like, yeah, that's okay. You're like, why are you doing this, man?
Yeah, that's some straight up wow. Sakurai, like everybody, nobody's allowed to taunt online except for Luigi.
It's so dirty, bro. It's like I get mad for people, and maybe it's because I used to play with Todd, and Todd played with Luigi, and whenever he'd win, he'd always get that end screen, and then he'd mimic it, and I was so ready to punch him in the face. I was like, I just won like 15 times, man. You won once, and this burns.
Ready?
Oh, it burns.
Did it have the effect?
Not quite.
Alright, one of these days I'll get it. Into this final potential match. We need a Luigi to come away with it. For this to be the final match of the day. This is a map that I think Sans requested earlier in his last set. Let's see if it works out again. Like maybe he wants those corner platform kills, especially against a short stack like you. Careful, Luigi.
I don't know if you guys are watching the stream, but if it gets too bad, you guys can try it off stream. Although I don't think that's it, but. Ooh, that was terrible.
Oh, and he got him into there. No breathing room. So many tornadoes. You know, it's just those comfortable textures up here. Oh, damn. Did not want to be running by the edge there. How long is the chain gonna be on this Bowser here? That's gonna be it. Another 70 damage. He gets these really high chains on the Bowser. But then after he gets out of that, he's back into trouble. Okay. No, not really. There's so many OKs in Smash. Anyways, we have another 70% damage combo. You do. You got the 73 off again. That's a 73% damage combo. It's not gonna be enough, so I was gonna catch him from the side again. One last few times that way.
That boy hit him with a, you think that's gonna stop me? Yeah, just hit him with a good meaty.
Yeah. Yeah, well.
Okay, we're gonna go off stream, do the lag. Do you want to play a few while we wait for the end of today?
Sure, I could play you. Chum.
Buddy old pal. You guys are curious. Essentially, we want today's event to be the most competitive it could possibly be. So although this isn't ideal,
It's not. It's not ideal. We wouldn't wish this on the worst, best of you. And stuff. Turn the beat around. Sounds is in the arena. Fighting for the crown. Sounds in the sounds is in the spotlight. I know, guys. I'm thinking about America's Got Talent, but I just gotta give it time. I gotta give it time to mature. That's what they always say, isn't it? Come back next year when.
Wait.
What? Oh, you're afraid of my Byler.
No, I don't want to play Cloud, but.
No, you're afraid of my Byler. Tell Sans to surrender and let me get that $20. They're going off the street.
Choose your fighter. Thomas.
Okay. Got their chat open just in case to see if that's
Oh, if anything happens there. Good call.
better, because, you know, like I said a little bit earlier, maybe better? Probably not.
2, 1, go!
Are you coming out in that MMG garb? My MMG swag more than yours.
Oh, I just now realized what you meant. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Oh, I was expecting you to up B. I don't know how, but I'll take the parry. I like how you know, like... Ow. Oh, that was good. There! Comfortable.
Yes, my first by last match.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Gaming 9x9 up 1 match.
I bet it was just as intense. Just as intense.
I know. So nail biting.
Oh.
Oh,
Choose your fighter.
okay, let's see. Who else am I gonna mix it up as?
Harry.
Gotta get the yellow fit.
This is one that I wanted to try out. I was like, this might be easy.
Yeah, you look like you seem like you'd have a good donkey or ditty.
That's what I was like, he might not be bad for my playstyle. I might like, you know, don't know what to do with him right now. So, yeah.
I think I'm accidentally inputting. Ooh. I'm hitting all kinds of buttons trying to learn. Gaming 9x9 took it 2-0 in the grand finals. Ooh, that was dirty. Gaming 9x9. I won. Sans, I only need one thing from you, and that is to make sure that you either follow us on DLive or do one of the following ways. I'll check in with you here in a minute. Finish my little match here with Smurf here.
You're gonna lose.
You gonna lose! That's Gaming 9x9's second Smash Weekly. Congratulations. Yeah, you won a 20. And you follow us on DLive, so... No! Grab a Coke.
No.
Okay.
All right, so that does it for Smash Weekly 108. I was gonna say 104. Thank you guys for coming out. It's been good. It's been fun. Pretty spicy matches tonight. Some good clips.
Spicy.
We do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. So, you know, if you want to check us out, join our Discord. That is the best place to check us. Let me go ahead and drop that link right here. Boom.
Every Sunday.
Here's your link.
Every Sunday.
We also
Sunday,
have an event on Wednesday. It's our King of the Hill event. It happens every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Again, holiday and family permitting. All you need to do is win 10 times on stream. It doesn't have to be consecutive to take away that $5 holler. Just show up to stream, ask to join, we'll get you added to that list. I join later, which is usually around 7, because I get off work at 5:30, get home around 6:10, eat a little bit of dinner, then come on down and try to help my man Smurf. But y'all pretty much be cleaned up now. But thank you guys, as always, for coming out. You guys should see the matchmaking stuff up here soon. We're really, really close. We'll probably do some experimenting and stuff. And we shall go from there, man. As always, we love you guys. Until next time, good night.
Hasta luego, guys.